gonna turn down the music. I can even hear myself. There, better. Okay, so the main thing we're gonna be doing today is sourcing. I don't like this music. There's something in my Nightcore playlist up and running. That might work. Where is it? There it is. If this stream gets completely audio cut, I will deal with it. Okay, sorry. Pretty much just had a lot of little technical difficulties getting things running. I didn't realize my title hadn't changed, even though I had changed. I was like, why? I definitely remember changing you to be Island Sanctuary in the MSQ. So we're just gonna go over and visit. I do have deficit stuff I want to clear out, but I don't want to do it on stream because I need my anime. I physically need anime music to do that. And you probably notice I've changed a few things. Yeah, try out the island quests. Need to get them done. So yeah, but let's clear out the stuff I need to clear out, and then just do this, and I'll do the deficit stuff offline because I really need it. I just got a text from my fiance's one of my mods going, "Oh, you're streaming." I'm like, yes, I am. Funny thing is, it's like, hey, he's 5 hours behind me, so I don't blame him. The agenda. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, okay, that's the next season. I was like, fuck. Yes, I am ranked 20 now, which is nice. Please tell me to, let's get it. Yeah. I have a shit ton of, like, things that need deficit cleared. Like, it is ridiculous. Thankfully the mammoths have been a huge help with clearing it. I promise my voice will sound better in a bit. I just woke up, so I sound tired as fuck. There we go. Oh my god, my dog's barking in the background. Great. Sorry. Kinda having issues with one of the Discord servers I'm in because they set it up so the bot can relink my stream. And I didn't quite realize that if I DRS in the title, it was gonna go. Interesting gardener. We're gonna get that one. Oh, I need to get more photos. Confirm. Confirm. Not as like a rank 20 can just automate all of this, which is awesome. I'm quite glad I had the audio turned down now. Some of the songs are quite interesting. Yes, after I get all this done, we will be heading to Kyoka, my ultimate. We'll be doing 14 MSQ on her, because we'll try and get her into fucking Aimwalker already. She's like the only girl I have that isn't. And then you might get a surprise visitor in the call later. Might. There we go. Trust. Under radish now. Yeah, makes sense. And trust. Paprika. And trust. And then leak. I also realized I never once changed my go live notification from Bahamut come forth. I'm never gonna change that. Sorry. Second nature. Listen, mark my words, one day you will pay, karma's gonna come collect your debt. I love this song. It's just like one of those really good bangers. Like, you can't go wrong with it. Oh, I love this one. I think it's just, it has a really nice message behind it, and you can't go wrong. Okay, I'm gonna be spending only 100? What? Okay. Caretaker. But I'm going to manually gather all this for now. Actually, no, I know. I'm gonna hand it over now, but I need to make more food for him. We'll go paprika and no, not pumpkin, onion. Fuck, nope, not using the paprika because I really can't be asked dealing with that deficit. I want to make a lot of it. Ooh. Adding zucchini. That looks promising. I don't think I'm using the corn for anything. But no, apparently I am. That's what I forgot what I'm using this shit for. Okay, if I run out of food now, I will seriously question things. And trust the caretaker. Fuck. Oh, I was like, why did Billy showing nothing to collect? It's like, oh, yeah, I fucking collected him already. I think for the most part, I've almost got like every rare. Problem is, like, they really don't get like there's 47 rares on this island, and they don't only give us 20 spots. Squacks, do better. Oh, nope. Wrong button. Oh, Discord's going crazy again. Again, coming to the tree, we hung up a man, they say who murdered free. Strange things have happened here, no stranger would it be if we met at midnight in that hanging tree. I didn't realize the audio wasn't coming through because it was that low. And turn it back up. Oh, wait, have I rigged the audio? Okay. Now you can hear it. I was like, why can you not hear it? Are you coming to the tree? There to run, but we both be free. Strange things have happened here, no stranger would it be if we met at midnight in the hanging tree. And I know it probably seems like I'm actually blowing a lot of my calories pretty quick. I'm actually not. Like, I make about a good 1K a day, so it doesn't really make a difference to me. I need this. No. I don't care. I need all of it. I need the collection. If we met at midnight in the... I'm at inventory's on the side today because I actually cleared it. Okay. Now we got that sorted. We'll get the quest done. So I can do all that. Where is it? Oh, it's up top. There you are. Hey, Julius. Oh, went too forward. There we go. We're gonna skip the cutscene. I wanna get this done. And yes, I am using my gold bits, can you get? And for once, I'm also using the model with a fucking blanket over her. Which I don't normally do. But I'm doing it. There you are. I thought it was just fucking Cordula for a second. Guitar? Ew, pretty little bean. I'll rewatch the cutscene later. I'm more worried about actually getting it done. Oh, wow. Oh. Wait, do I seriously finished all the quests? Just left. Okay. So we're gonna bounce over to Kyoka. Yep. Take a watermark. Facebook shows. For this, I'm actually gonna turn the music off because I want to have the in-game audio on. I'm so pissed I got this fucking minion on my first clip. That pissed me off. First of all, let's change the glamour. Let's get that sorted first. Because I want to be wearing a cuter one. Let's look at my party. For 10 perfect. Oh, need to repair it all first. There we go. I think I'm gonna know my glamour dresser, which is nice. I mean, I'll put that in, but I'll not use it. Oh, my nose, fuck. If I sound like I had the sniffles, it's because I do. Good skirt really. fix the fucking plate again. He's damn basic. Anyways. Okie dokie. Now, MSK, so to go to the ruling quarter, which it's all in the fucking hinterlands already, isn't it? Yep, it is. I don't think I can fly there, so we're in for it. Let's put the music back on for now. I need to get Molly off till I get done. Yeah, I need to work on this at some point. Offline. Have I gotten... Okay, so this isn't the quest here. Right. Sorry. Just reading a message on my phone. Oh. Whoops. Okay. Maybe at a time. God, it's cold.
Nary a word from you all this time. Then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
Love her.
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude. I'm told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away. And for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the first, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
How remiss of me. Grahatia is my name, and I'm proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day. So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
So I just need to create porxes with the power to stir the soul. Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers. We'd collapse before we reached double figures. But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother porxie, as it were. Seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
Okay. For fuck's sake. Okay, let's hop up back to Idleshire, and then I'm dying. I'm going to turn the maximum health again for a bit. Myself. Actually, you know what? No, we'll do it in Duty Finder. Okay, let's put the music back on. probably be quicker doing this with fucking NPC being by now. Okay, we in. Right, let's see what we can get up to. I may lose, this will be fun.
Right.
Oh god.
To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients. Listen well to what the Porogos say, or you'll wish you had.
Yeah, that's not ominous at all, bitch. Okay. Sorry, I just had packs on my phones. Okay. camera angle fixed. Oh, great, time for my favorite one, the water one. No! Oh, okay, starting to use some cool things. Bruh. Seriously, where's the spell downs? You guys get a look at this. That is instant death. Most likely as well, because I'm going to be streaming the DRS run that I'll be doing at 2 o'clock. Most likely what I'll do is just, I'll cut this stream early, because I will need to get something to eat between the runs. And then I will go live again. But we'll see. Literally depends on how I'm feeling, because, oh, I need food. I need food, and I need to get a couple things done before then, so yeah. Once we're about 1:15, I will cut this stream. We're going to very extended BRB. I don't know if you could do that. What, the ribbit? I have that as a mount, by the way, on my main. And you get it from Eureka Pyros. I wish I started to use some cooldown so I can stop offloading everything. She did not sound happy. I don't blame her.
Newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
Porcelain, porcelain. Tenderloin. I love his boss, I really do. Oh. One trick I've learned, by the way, of this next part that's coming up, you can actually auto-run it. I don't really like using the auto run on it though, because it just, you're asking for trouble. Alright, no one else will, I will. There we go. Yay. Oh, poor bee.
There we are, quite tame.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some porksies. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy. A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say. Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos. And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the mother Porksy with additional ether.
I will require a moment before I try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone. We're a step closer to our goal.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand. Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
In addition to the Porksies, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age.
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
Okay. Ah, now my shoulder. There's a cutscene is sadly not voiced. Yeah, that's not impossible. Okay. Okay, the tracking should be better now. It is. Ooh. Can put the music back on.
Try to reach you, but you close your mind. So much to say, the words are hard to find. You're running out of stamina. I see it in your eyes. Let me be your light. We can reignite like fireflies. Whenever you can't sleep at night, I'll be the one that would hold you tight. Whatever emptiness inside, I feel it up, make it feel alright. Cause I'm never giving up on you. Cause I'm never giving up on you. I know each time is worth the fight. I'll be around till you be alright. Try to reach you, but you close your mind. So much to say, the words are hard to find. You're running out of stamina. I see it in your eyes. Let me be your light. We can reignite like fireflies. Whenever you can't sleep at night, I'll be the one that would hold you tight. Whatever emptiness inside, I feel it up, make it feel alright. Cause I'm never giving up on you. Cause I'm never giving up on you. I know each time is worth the fight. I'll be around till you be alright.
Oh. Is that the volume one? Huh. Okay, guys, I'm gonna do like a very brief, like 10 minutes. I want to get my laundry on. We will pick up the MSQ, and I'll be back very soon. I shouldn't be gone for more than 10 minutes at most. So get up, get a drink, stretch your legs, go. We'll be back in a few. I will keep the music going.
Cause I'm never giving up on you. I know each time is worth the fight. I'll be around till you be alright. Until you be alright. Until you be alright. Be alright. I'll be around till you be alright. Be alright. Be alright. I'll be around till you be alright.
Oh baby, I wanted you to be here inside my arms where the night goes down. Oh baby, I wanted you to be here when the sun comes up and the day goes by.
Okay, we back. Sorry it took so long. I had to do laundry and getting food. So that BRB 10 minutes turned into 15. 5 minutes turned into 15. I'm just glad y'all stuck around. I'll get through my downstairs. goodies. Thank you, Curbs. Yes, actually, what's in my head now that you mentioned that? I do actually have some news. We are close to being able to apply for affiliate. In terms of like actually stream stats, they're covered. I can tell you right now, they be covered. Because I fucking stream like 25 hours to do it. Ah, boy. But yes, in terms of affiliate, we have the average viewer count, the days, and the stream hours covered. It's just followers that we need. So, and I'm going to reiterate, I do have my live 2D debut on March 1st. It would mean the world, actually, I'm not even kidding. If we can get that button to apply for affiliate by then, that would mean the fucking world. Because in order to be applied for affiliate, you need quite a few things. But we're close. And I can't wait to show you guys the model. If you head over to my Twitter, I will put the link in my chat. Provided Stream Elements works. Yes! I think I'm gonna turn off show bots in chat. So you're not gonna see it on stream yet. But yes, so head over to my Twitter. The pinned tweet is the live 2D debut date. And then you can kind of scroll down and see the silhouette and then the sneaky peek I put in my ears. Because yes, I have ears. I have ears on my live 2D model. And they are adorably fluffy. And thank you, Curbs, for the follow. I don't have it showing in my chat log at the minute. I will get that sorted soon. I am talking with a friend to get it fixed. But I'm gonna show it on my phone. So thank you very much. Sean's Embrace. Where is that? Oh, lower on that show. recording at like 10 things in the background, so I gotta get ready for DRS. Well, Kerps, on that note, let me turn the music off for a second. Kerps, if you're on Chaos and you want to do DRS today, late at night, I will happily give you the link if you wish. Late at night, are hosting a DRS run in about 10 minutes is when passcodes go out. At 45, we will be kicking off the run. It's open to all. You're more than welcome to join if you have everything ready, and if you have questions, I'll actually be one of the party leaders if you want to join. Well, Kerps, if you would like, I can always help you prepare. I'll tell you what then, Kerps, I'm gonna jump back to my main anyway for the run in about 5 minutes. Why don't you come meet me on Sagittarius and we can help get you set up? And then you can join us and get your doggy mind. You can get your Star Boys. So I'm just gonna finish the cutscene and then get back to the Lenosha thing. Back to Eve. Okay, now we're back on my main character. We need to go get these holsters sorted. Where do I want to go? lordy, my voice. Moonlight. Oh, okay. Alright. Gonna be getting the PF up shortly. Gonna be getting the message in a little bit. Oh, lordy. Okay, I have to do that, nor do I. Great. And this, my friends, is why you prepare your party hinders hosted early, then you know what the fuck you need. Although I could probably buy them? Question mark. The fuck are we doing? I'm gonna leave all of him. One second, I'm gonna turn the music off. Oh wait, no, I need to get the second area first. We be heading up here to get some more moonlight, and I need to turn. There we go.
morning or afternoon or whatever.
Hey, Galaris.
Yeah.
Oh. Ah! Need to fix that stupid fucking. There we go. Had to fix the foogie.
Oh god, yes.
I'm gonna preface. I have actually got my stream up and running. So I've been streaming for the last couple of hours, just getting other things done. So don't worry. But nah. I feel like
It's
everyone who watches my streams knows they are fucking unhinged. So. But yes, I also have your Discord icon now, so it means whenever you talk, I can actually look and see who the fuck's talking.
Oh, you didn't have the overlay on.
No, I know.
Previously.
No, it's not the overlay. It's something different called Fugi Tech. It's like a reactive PNG. So that whenever you talk, and at the minute it's just set the Discord icon, so this means whenever you talk, your little icon on my stream will light up. Although I don't know what its limits are, so I'm ready to turn that layer off for fucking run. Holy shit! About 29 moonlight frags. What? Yeah. Do not tell Vega I said he was right. It'll go to his head.
This is the easiest one to farm by far.
Yep. And I feel like having a friend makes it even easier.
We could also do some care fragments.
Remind me what care give?
Re-razors, ether kit.
Yes! Oh my fucking god, yes! And by re-razor you mean the blue feather?
Yep.
Oh my fucking yes, I need them. I actually do need them. And it's gonna wait till you pull every. You know what? Oh, here the grizzlies are spawning. Kelris, how good are you at tanking a warrior in here to actually pull?
You can pull the grizzlies over here.
Okay.
All of them.
On it! Dear God. I really hate how Peloton doesn't work when you're in combat. It's like, what the fuck's the point in giving it to you if you can't use it when you're in combat? Sheesh. Okay, now the time to rack face. Calrus, can you not max out my Esprit?
What?
You're maxing my Esprit, you enjoyed by 2 seconds.
So?
Dear fucking God. Oh my God, Calrus.
Welcome to efficient farming.
Yeah, I'm gonna mount up so I can run around and grab the grizzlies when they come back. I also may or may not have got every single island mandragora mount now. Like, literally the whole pack.
I'm still missing one of the gacha boxes one.
Oh, I can start working on them in 20, so I've got like the mandragora, onion, eggplant, garlic, tomato, and of course the queen. I literally had all of them, as well as the alligator and the rank 10 mount.
Just FYI, the banshees respawn slower, so.
So you can probably get for another couple packs of these guys before the banshees come back.
Yeah, they're like the Eureka Ashkin.
Ew! That bad, huh?
Yep.
Oh boy, my health. Do you have a chance of Niacin Flash?
I already used raw intuition, but here's a heal.
Okay. I might have been a bit too overzealous.
Oh, that's fine. I'm a warrior. I'm basically a healer. So, not like anybody will die today. Yeah, banshees are back.
Yep. Who does? Uh-oh. Okay, you get the banshees, I'll start getting grizzlies. I will admit, I thought their name read Beetle for whatever fucking reason, Kale. I don't know why I saw Beetle.
Beetle.
I don't know. My brain just wasn't functioning properly, apparently reading a banshee name.
It's fine. And here you go, some healing.
Oh, I've got the second one, don't know, but ugh, yeah. But... I need to make a note to myself that once the run's actually filling, to turn Fugi off on my stream, or else it's going to keep going and you're not going to be able to actually see anyone's names. Oh, no, you need it. What the fuck did you just do to get full health?
I'm using Bloodsucker Essence, so...
Okay. That... You know, maybe me using an essence wouldn't have been the worst idea in the world. Okay, I'm gonna run back and get one.
It's not needed. We have like a couple of minutes only before I also want to take a little break before the RS.
Yeah. I mean, I've got 60 Moonlight, 18 Care. Do you reckon we should just leave it at that for now?
If you need extra care, I have...
Oh no, I've got enough care.
Like,
It's just the
300
it's the light it's the light curtains I was mainly all out of.
Well, you have 40. It's one light curtain per frag, so you should have enough for now. Or we can do one more, since they graciously respawned.
You know what? We'll make this the last round coming. Okay, just find out and keep the deal, which is nice.
But yeah, for Dancer, I think Beast Essence
Yeah,
with
Beast is pretty much the best for DPS.
Assassination.
Yeah, pretty much.
So you can also get Font for free.
Oh no,
Plus.
it's like I'm not gonna be using Dancer in DRS. I'll probably be going healer or melee. But I could probably take Dancer for a spin. See how it is.
B range is pretty easy in DRS.
Yeah.
I've done Machinist before.
Ah, Cardaco. Take it back. I should have brought a lodestone. Fuck.
Good point. I have hundreds of them, but I always forget to use them.
Okay, time to jump out. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'll see you in the run then. I'll take a quick break.
Yep. I am going to mute the desktop audio as well so I can get some other things fixed. Okay, guys.
Then
So
see you in 20.
we are gonna turn that layer off because I need to get a couple things fixed behind the scenes.
Hello. Hello.
So we are going to appraise everything, and yeah, don't worry about being scared. You'll have the rest of us, including me. Oh boy. Right, now to go into rank 16 and above. 69 Moonlight. Nice one, Wolfie. Nice one. Ew, I thought that was the fucking Fabber. Oh, for fuck's sake, what do I need now? Compassion? I'm pretty sure I can buy that. Well, let me check. No, okay. We're gonna go dancing for a change. I'm gonna need that. Okay, you can't see it. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm gonna use the microphone for a bit to survive. So, yeah, let's get the audio. Let's get the audio going. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Let's head over to Louis Wad and see our good friend Diani on Vega. Once everyone's in a VC, I'll fix Fakey Taxi and see who's talking. Hello. Hello, Ton. Hello. How are you?
Hey.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
Yes. Good luck on getting in. 1 minute left. Or like half a minute.
No, no minutes. Or my blocks are being weird.
It might be a bit ahead because passcode isn't out yet.
Why is my PC half a minute ahead of Final Fantasy? That's interesting.
For me it's perfectly matched. Ah, there we go.
Holy shit.
No, the fill seems pretty okay actually.
Okay, party C is full. I also got my favorite paladin back. Yes!
I will, again, remind I will probably tank for the first time in this raid, so
D,
apologies in advance.
do you want me to put the alliance up?
Nah, every party filled, so...
Already?
Although actually, I mean my party is full.
Yes, we'll see.
Okay, there's 2 parties still there.
Fucking hell. It's good to see Amelia back in mine. Yay! Oh fuck, actually I'm gonna have to take Darvish. Damn it! I've got 2 summoners! fair, your Fugi is adorable, but holy moly, it is tiny.
My what now?
Your reactive PNG.
Huh? What? Or... Wait, what tiny? What do you mean?
No, I'm trying to resize them on my own screen so that way it's not like in my face. And I made yours match the size of Yadiani, and it's a very tiny bunny rabbit.
What? Wait, what do you... What?
Hang on, I'll send you a screenshot of what it did.
No.
I haven't agreed to any of this, by the way. I also sound like fucking garbage today.
Yes. Are you okay?
I'm getting sick.
Oh no.
You don't sound okay at all.
Let
me say it like that.
There were two options there. Either a lot of alcohol last night or sick.
Sick. No, I barely drink as is.
Why not both?
I mean, yes.
Man, I didn't come here to be roasted, man. What the fuck?
Nah, not yet. That hasn't even started yet.
Actually, Wolfie, can I ask you to put up the lines after all?
Yes, that's fine.
Great, thank you.
I just got my party members sorting out their own things, which is nice.
Yes.
Alliance, it's...
How did you get my PNG tuber though?
No, it's because I had Fugi open, so it automatically pulled like literally every single person in the VC, which is what it's chaotic.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's interesting.
I
didn't sign up for this.
No, don't worry, I've turned the layers off because there's like 47 fucking PNGs on this thing, and it's like, nope, 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 I am not dealing with this. I'll do it for 8 people, not 48.
What is happening to the sheet, guys?
Ugh, I don't know.
Wait, what's wrong with the sheet?
Why is one of my slots suddenly white? I didn't do anything.
That's racist, dude.
That just means that somebody else is covered over.
Wait, now you... Wait,
Yeah,
don't...
I'm trying to find the correct blue. I'm sorry, guys. Hello. Also,
Okay,
it's missing a border now. What is happening?
Just ignore it. I'm just worried that it's broken, that it won't automatically convert to the other sheets. But we'll see.
That might happen.
Please don't
actually.
break anything else, alright?
No.
It wasn't me.
We have to ask the typical IT question. Have you tried refreshing the page? That might fix it.
Perfect.
I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it.
That's good.
Look at that.
Beautiful. But now the healer is also broken. It's okay. We can
You also
call
just switched my
healing
healers around.
Yeah, now I fixed the sheet though.
Okay, let me fix the name.
I tried to copy paste it and then it fucked over the old one.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's fixed now. Don't want to enrich the layer anymore.
Oh.
Well. The reference is indeed broken.
Oh
Yeah.
god, what's happened?
It's okay. I mean, you're a veteran party lead. You don't need that. We'll just tell Helios
Yeah,
that
no, it's...
during the one run where he's absent and busy, we have broken the party leader sheet.
Oh no. You'll have an angry bunny for that.
Probably. It's okay. He'll love us. He loves us anyway.
And
I
yes,
hope.
Diana, you're the one who gave me the inspo for the Alliance passcode. You said it, I'm like, you know what? Fuck it.
Perfect.
What is my dog barking at?
Me.
Oh, for mercy, my microphone can't hear him, but I can.
Haku just got renamed to #ref.
Perfect. Alright, for those already in the Alliance or not in the Alliance, you can already volunteer to carry Excellence as caster or as physical. If you want to carry Excellence, let me know in the Alliance chat.
Yeah.
Perfect, 2 physical targets. Do we have any magical targets? Probably not, but one can hope. We're only waiting for one party. By the way, it has been silent on voice chat because we've all been sorting out the parties. Don't worry, I will start talking more soon, and you will hear a lot more of my voice while I do explanations. For now, just don't worry too much, stay relaxed. You can ask your party leader questions if any come up. Make sure you have your pure essence, your re-raises, and the actions we ask you to have, because those are mandatory for this instance. If you don't have them, we will most likely ask you to leave after we queue in, so make sure to double check. Right now you can still fix it. If you're unsure how to fix it, you can ask for help. Other than that, you can just sit back and wait for us to get started.
Yeah, it's probably blacklist memes, is it not?
Oh. It's
not gonna work.
Yeah, we have to redo the entire alliance. I figured since you offered that you could do the alliance, you didn't have a large blacklist. That's okay.
It's fine, it's fine.
Arai, can
Yes.
you put up the PF? Like the alliance PF?
I've never done it, but probably.
Oh. It's fine. Put up an alliance PF because we will have to reform the entire alliance.
Alright. No,
No, it won't fix it. It's like impossible. That's why blacklist memes are very important, because it's completely unfixable. Because you created the initial party, now there's no way someone on your blacklist can join it. Like, never. Even if you pass it to someone else, if you reform it, it doesn't fix it. So, what we will do for everyone else... Arai will make a new alliance party, PF, and you will need to remember your party number right now, and then you will go over and join his party in PF. Once it's up, I will share.
It's up.
Okay, what is your share the passcode in voice chat, and I will put it in alliance chat.
Yeah, 1 second.
Oh wait, actually don't say it in voice. We have streamers.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Exactly.
No,
Yeah,
no,
no,
just let everyone put the let the
Yes.
riot just DM the party leaders and the party leaders.
No, no, no. We just put it in the alliance. In the-
All right, that works too.
Yes. Yeah, put it in PL, and I will put it into the alliance.
Okay, we will be right back. I'm gonna BRB till we get this fixed.
Oh, wait,
Okay.
withdraw.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, maybe
first
we should do
I
a
will
ready
do
check
a
first.
ready check
Yeah.
to see if everyone is prepared. Arai is somewhat overeager.
Did we have fist targets?
Yes.
Since I wasn't in the
Also,
alliance.
we have 2 physical targets, and we
Okay, cool.
also I didn't sort that out because I was distracted by the other things. But I believe Ton offered to be magical excellence target.
I think Archon also did. Archon said magic for Trinity.
Ah yes, perfect. So we have full targets, which is great.
Yeah, sorry about that, Dione.
Don't worry. I mean, at least now we know that everyone is at their PC. It was the advanced ready check.
Yeah.
Stupid, but wow.
Also, just let us know when you're ready, Mia. I'm still getting like pop-ups from someone joining the party, by the way.
Same.
I know, Sam.
I
My
don't.
game is not caught up.
Alright, now you can cue us, Arai.
So, is Araya right leader today?
No, he just...
He's leading golems though.
Yeah. Cool. I'm
Rather you than me,
lead
buddy.
For queuing and golems, and that's it. That's my job done. I just wanted to queue us once.
Aww.
So sad.
Alright, so before you touch any of the glowing pads, I want you all to pop your actions as well as your essence and your re-raiser. And then you can go to the cache to refill your holster. And we'll briefly do ready checks to see if all parties have everyone in them prepared. And once we've done all of that, you are free to jump on the side you are assigned to. We have the western side for slime side for parties A, B, and C, and then the eastern side for golem side for parties D, E, and F. When we jump down, we're also going to split voice chats. Since it is 2 different... Oops. I didn't want to put that A there.
Hey.
Hey,
Hey, yo.
Yeah, we now have A, B, and C markers on the side for A, B, and C parties, and the D marker for D, E, and F parties. But don't worry, don't jump yet. Let's hope I am not too rusty, but I'm sure we will be fine.
You got this.
Alright, party leaders, make sure that your party has all the correct actions and do a ready check. Once you've taken care of that, just put into yell chat that your party is good to go. If you have any questions, once again, feel free to ask in voice chat, yell chat, say chat in your party. We'll do our best to help you. A looks good. That's a good sign. I want to check out their glands. Oh, the D looking great as well. Got A, C, E, and D. Waiting on B and F. Give me a second to sort out one question in my party.
I'm typing. I'm double checking just to be safe.
How much does a re-razor weigh? 6, right?
Re-razor is 8.
Oh, 8. Okay, that's even better. Perfect. Yeah.
Slaps whisper. Look at all the re-razors I can fit.
Someone doesn't have 19 holster space, so I was telling them to drop something. So, dropping 1 re-razor and removing 8 weight is actually pretty great.
If they don't need it.
Asa!
Which reminds me, I can fill my empty holster space.
Hello, Asalis. How are you, cutie?
What's it called? A lost remix.
Yes.
Right. Alright, with that, all parties are ready. If you're on parties A, B, and C, you will stay in this voice chat and we will jump down on the western side. You will get slime side explanations. If you're on parties D, E, and F, you want to jump on the eastern side and you want to move 1 voice chat below where Arai will be explaining golems to you. You are now free to jump, unless you have anything else to clarify. Alright, we have perfectly split voice chats. People seem to be very attentive today, which is great. So, welcome to Slimeside. Here we will have quite a lot of specific roles for our tanks and healers. So I will start out with explaining what they're gonna do. Before that though, what are we trying to achieve here? In front of us, as you can see on your map or in the image in DRS chat, we have 1 corridor and 4 rooms. We will have green slimes spawning periodically in the corridor, and there's going to be basically circular pads in each of the rooms, in the middle of them. What we want to do is pick up the green slimes and take them to these pads, and once a certain number of these green slimes have merged together, which they do when they touch, they will explode, and if they do so on the pads at the same time in every room, we will be able to move ahead with the encounter. To facilitate that, we need to do quite a few things, so stay tuned. Let me first check my own role, actually. Yes. So, we will have 4 tanks assigned to the rooms. These are going to be our room tanks, kind of obviously, and they will be charged with taking the green slimes to the pad and keeping them there. I myself am tank number 1 in the southwest room, and let me just mark myself with the 1 marker for the party and party C. You can do that as well for your tanks. So I'll pick up the first wave, tank number 2 will pick up the second wave and take them to their room, tank number 3 does the same afterwards, and lastly tank number 4 does so as well. If I could ask tank number 4 to also move to the 4 marker, the location of the marker will correspond to your room later. Crow, that's you!
Huh?
Alright. Can you move to the 4?
I will start to sort out questions at once, so...
Ah, yeah, okay. No, don't worry. So, after you've taken your first 3 slimes, they will just merge on the pad, and you will need more slimes to make your slime explode. So, what we will do is we will have 1 healer help you gather more green slimes. Because of this, we also have 1 healer assigned to each room. They will keep you alive, and after every tank has grabbed a wave of slimes, they will feed you 2 more green slimes. These healers are Mooney in room 1, Arona in room 2, Leandrea in room 3, and Dementic in room 4. If you could step into the marker with your tanks, that would be great. Alright, everyone is already there. Perfect. Lastly, we also have 1 ranged assigned to each room. Oh, also, I didn't explain this part properly. So you will feed 2 slimes that will just be merged, and after that you will need to get your last green slime ready. Getting it ready means that you just hit it, and then you move to your room, but the slime isn't being fed to the tank yet. You just want to wait with it until I do a countdown, because this last slime is the one that will make the bigger slimes explode. So, we will need to coordinate when we pull it. What I will say is basically prepare the last slime, then I will wait for every room to have it ready, and then I'll just say 3, 2, 1, provoke. And then we all provoke it. So, lastly, we have 1 ranged DPS or caster assigned to each room. You guys will be dealing with a new kind of slime that I haven't talked about yet, red slimes. Red slimes spawn inside the rooms, and when they merge with any other slime, they become big, red, evil slimes, so we really don't want that to happen. They also tether to the first person who hits them. So what we're gonna do is we have the ranged, keep an eye on the rooms, and they just hit the red slime as soon as it spawns, and then they pull it to the corridor. For the northern rooms, it is, let me put it in yellow chat, this spot, and for the southern rooms, it is this spot, and there you will have a lot of other DPS waiting to help you kill that red slime and prevent it from causing any trouble. The ranged assigned to this job are gonna be Dehye in room 1, Oriane in room 2, Wolfie in room 3, and Kurenai in room 4. I think you're also already in place. Perfect. For all the rest of you who don't have a job yet, you will be split between the northern and southern end of the corridor. You can also move where you're assigned already between the markers, so I know that you all know where to go. We will have Ton and Bobbery as the healer and tank north, and McCallon and Chuck on the south end. Then for our leftover DPS in C, you will go north, our leftover DPS in B, you will stay south, and Party A splits it according to their party leader. As you can see, we have no one assigned to stand in the middle of the corridor. That's because there will be green slimes that will keep spawning there, and we really don't want to hit them. When they are not aggroed, they will just, stand around and not do anything. But if you aggro them, they will start merging, and that can cause trouble.
Yeah,
So
we
make
kinda
sure
need
that
this.
even with big AoEs or something, you don't hit the slimes in the middle of the corridor. Just stay at the edge, and make sure you only hit what is brought to you. Lastly, we have 2 trapper tanks. These are gonna be Ton and Chuck, and they will be going ahead because there's 3 traps in all of the arena. There's 1 in the corridor, and then 2 spread around the rooms. Chuck is currently checking if there's any in the southern rooms. So once he's done that, he can let me know. There's a trap in... Okay. So in the southwest room, there's a trap. Be careful when you enter it. You can see where the traps can be on the map. That is in the DRS chat. If you stick very close to the walls, you will not hit it. So if you have to enter that room early, stick very close to the wall and you won't hit it. Also, with the northern rooms, of course, be careful when entering those as well, because we will need some time to get there and have our trapper go there. In general, for the corridor, just make sure to let the trapper tank go first. This was a bit all over the place. But if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Otherwise, party leads, you can do ready checks. Don't be afraid to ask questions, by the way.
Was that perfectly aligned with Araya? That was like 2 seconds.
I mean, we still need to do our ready checks.
Thank you.
We're just clarifying some questions in party chat, by the way. So don't panic. Oh, also, I didn't mention this. I just said that the healer should feed 2 slimes immediately. If you don't remember how many slimes you already fed, the right time to stop and to wait for the coordinated feeding is when the slime that is on the pad has 4 stacks. So we will feed slimes until the green slime on the pad has 4 stacks, and with the next one we will hold on and coordinate the feeding.
Good morning, monkey. Let's wait on a couple things being done. Now we'll be good to go. Let's get this party started. Also, Nick, why did yours come up as like a bright blue against the carbuncle? I might change that. Yeah, I'm gonna change it. Which one is that? 5? Let's go. Wait. Ow. Oh no, I can't see Ton. Okay. There you go. That's better. That's all the carbon.
Alright, also, if you see a red slime casting their merge anywhere, you can also interrupt them if you are a tank or a ranged.
Is ranged spots out?
It shouldn't be necessary because they should die quickly enough, but just in case, it's good to have that. Also, no actions are necessary yet. You don't need to use them yet, we don't have a tight DPS check here. So we will wait until the first actual boss to start using our DPS actions and support actions. A ready, C ready, and now B ready. Alright, remember to at the start stay behind the trapper tanks, which are Ton and Chuck. Also, have your tank stands turned on. Off we go. First, gonna find the trap in the middle of the corridor. Alright, you are free to move north if you're assigned to a northern room. Wave number 1 has spawned. Red slimes have spawned. Go to the room where you're assigned to take red slimes out of. And pull the red slimes. Second wave has spawned. Pick up the second wave. Remember to stay away from the middle a little bit. You can really just stick to the doors. Red slimes again. We have another wave of red slimes. Alright, wave number 3 is being picked up. Perfect. And wave number 4 is ready for pickup.
Wave number 4 is ready for pickup. That sounds like somebody to say it, like...
Red slimes again. There's red slimes once again.
That literally
Alright,
sounds like
healers, you can start feeding with this wave.
Wait, I'm gonna move you... over here.
If there's no slime left, don't worry. Oh. Be careful not to steal everyone else's. There's plenty of time to feed. Red slimes again. There's red slimes once again. Sorry, I stole someone's slime. Once your slime is at 4 stacks, you can put something in yell chat. Remember to look out for red slimes. There's none right now as far as I can see. And yes, please take them into the corridor. Oh yeah, there's one. Wolfie, can you please take it out into the corridor?
Literally covered it.
Red slimes again.
3
Red
ready.
slimes. Alright, we need one more in the north. Wait, let's see. Alright, once room 4 should also be ready, correct? Alright, healers, prepare the last slime. Prepare the last green slime. Oh, that's fine. Please go enter the room. Oh, we'll wait a little bit. Just wait a little bit. Arona, you can enter the room, and it's fine if it's already merged.
They prevent it.
Okay, perfect. Then in 3, 2, 1, provoke. Get the last slime. Get the last slime. Make sure they stand inside each other on the pad. The 2 green slimes. Once they fuse, by the way, we will all run north. Don't hit the trap and just keep running north to the far northeastern end. Run. Run now. Don't hit the trap and keep following the crowd. They probably know where they're going. Looking good. You can kill anything that comes after us. And we are done. I don't think anyone died. Double check that everyone in your party is alive, and if everyone is, you can jump on the pad. Alright. Good job, everyone. We had some little mishaps, but nothing that was
Clean.
really... Okay. Clean!
Nothing went wrong.
That is true. Alright, we have everyone back in this voice chat, which is great. So, now I want everyone to turn their tank stands off. Do we have anyone who wants to main tank? If there's no volunteer, I will single out the...
You do not want to be singled out, trust me.
I take that to mean there's no volunteer. Alright, Callan, you are our main tank. I haven't seen your name before, but that doesn't mean anything. Are you a complete newbie? Or have you done DRS before? Okay, yeah, no, you are our new main tank. Thea, I will give you the circle. Oh, no, I won't give you a marker, but you're our backup. Be ready. No, don't worry, it's not douchey, but it's douchey of me to ask if you've played before. Yes, thank you for giving me the plus. So, we have our main tank, who is the triangle, and they will be our danger zone. Because they will sometimes get tank busters that will either hurt you if you stand next to them, or will just straight up kill one of you. As for myself, I am the plus, and I am generally going to be a safe place to stand. Did someone just put down markers? Okay, these are the correct ones. I see we already have people sorting out their priority as Scholar and Ninja, which is perfect. I will briefly talk about general action usage before I go into what the fight is going to be about. So, casters. A lot of you will have Cure 4. You can use this to help with healing, however it gives your party a 1-minute damage up buff, so make sure to use it once a minute at least. You generally have enough charges to use it a bit more often.
Thank you for the follow,
so
Perps
don't worry
April. I
too
don't know
much
if you're
about
still
running
here,
out.
but thank you.
Then, ranged, you will have Dervish. This is also a party buff, just use it whenever it comes off cooldown. For our rends, if you are the melee in party B, you will be our first rend, so you just want to rend instantly and then whenever it comes off cooldown. If you are our rend in party D, you want to wait until the first rend runs out after 30 seconds and then apply your own. And by doing that we should have permanent rend uptime, so just make sure to always check that the other rend has run out before you apply your own. Healers. You are very important because you can carry Lost Arise. Normal raising does not work in DRS. What you need is the Essence of the Divine in combination with the Lost Arise action, and this allows you to pick up people off the floor. It doesn't have a certain chance, but if you raise someone, there won't be a prompt. They will just be back alive. So if any one of you dies, please don't go AFK, because we will be arising during the combat. If you're new as a healer, you can try to raise people during combat, but please make sure that you are safe first and that no one in your party is in danger of dying due to lack of healing. Also, for LB3, this is not worth it for DPS or tank in this instance, and we will be saving it for healers only. I will call towards the end of the fights if LB3 is up to use it, because it's also a huge visual obstruction, so when any mechanics are happening and you use it at the wrong time, it might mess me up in doing calls, so please wait with using the LB3 until I call that you can. Swiftcast does work with Lost Arise. I think that covers all of the general action parts. So, as for what we are gonna do in this fight. It's Seeker, so it's very similar to normal mode. However, it's going to be a lot faster, and sometimes he will layer mechanics across one another. As you may remember from the normal mode, he will do his 4 half-rune cleaves in a set order. In normal mode, you can just adjust, but here they are a lot faster, so you need to be ready. For this, we place the number markers. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4, and I will call out something like 1, 4, 3, 2 for the directions that are safe. You don't need to be on the marker, you just need to move into the direction of the marker when I say it. So for that, yeah, just be prepared that I will call some sequence of numbers and you need to move in accordance to that. Right after he does those slashes, we will get one eye to look away from and the expanding flower just like a normal mode, as well as kind of crisscrossing AoEs all across the floor. It's a bit messy, but the most important thing is to look away from the eye, and after that you will still have time to dodge the flower and the crisscrossing AoEs. Just make sure you don't look into the eye because that petrifies you. Then, what's new from normal mode is that he does Ravana dashes. This just means that he dashes across the arena in a clockwise or counterclockwise fashion, and we just need to rotate with him to dodge this. He will also do a mechanic right after. The first time he does this, it will be something where you need to be in front or behind the barriers, just like a normal mode. And the second time he does it, it will be instantly followed by the cleaves, which I just explained, where you need to go to 2, 3, 4, 1 or something. In the later part of the fight, he will also start doing the sand and tiles mechanic, where either of these is going to be completely unsafe to stand on, just like normal mode. When I call tiles, tiles is safe. So always go to what I am calling, and you're gonna be fine. He will do sand and tiles at the same time as cleaves as well, so there you need to pay attention to what you stand on when it starts, and what you stand on when the cleaves end, so when the final cleave ends. It's very stressful, but I'm sure you'll all make it through. Overall, during this fight, it's a good idea to just stay stacked behind the boss, because that's a good neutral position to be in to be able to dodge all mechanics. There is going to be some basic dodging, which I will just call out and expect you to listen to, where it's going to be like, be behind the boss, be stacked on 4, or things like that. Feel free to ask any questions, otherwise let's do ready checks. Also, Vega, can I ask you to back me up, since I might be rusty?
Sure, let me turn off push to talk.
Yes, I figured that you might need to do that. I think I should be fine, but just in case, I don't wanna... I want to have someone stop me from killing the whole raid. Alright, we have A, B, C, D, E, and F. Everyone's ready? Do you have a countdown macro, Kalan? If not, we can just ask Thea to do it. Oh, okay. Thea took that as... Leash range is around. Yeah, leash range is around where the tile starts, so please don't go further than that. We also start out with a raid wide, so you can pre-shield as you want. And then we go right into cleaves. Alright, our main tank has aggro. Make sure to send to the boss. This is a raid fight, and then we will get cleaves. So we start on 2. 2, 1, 3, 4. 2, 1, 3, 4. Be on 2. 1, 3, and 4. Look away from 4. Move away from 2. Get close to the boss. You want to be in his hitbox. Be inside his hitbox. If you can't make it, be in front or behind him. And next up, we want to stay away from the tank. It's an invuln, I believe. I haven't paid attention to this in so long. And next up, you just need to be alone. Everyone, you want to stay stacked up, even if you're ranged, because we will soon get some chains, and they are distance based, so you need to move apart once they apply. Wait for them to actually apply. Wait, don't run apart yet. Now run apart and get behind barriers. Run apart and get behind barriers. And back to the boss. Next up is going to be dashes, and then we need to be in front or behind the barriers as they end. We start out between 1 and 4, slightly on 4th side, and then we move towards 1 in front of the barrier. 1 in front of the barrier. And back to the boss. Stay stacked on 1. You want to stay stacked on 1. Because there's going to be this one, which is the stack. And now we can keep staying stacked until orange telegraphed lines appear below us. And of course, we move out of them once we see them. After we dodge those, we will get sand and tiles mechanics. Move. And be on sand. We skipped. Be on intercardinals of the boss. He's gonna do a plus shaped AoE. He will do a plus shaped AoE. Don't be in front or beside him. And back to the boss.
I am questioning how I dodge.
We will get dashes again, this time followed by the half room cleaves.
Hello, how are you? Oh my god, can I samurai like not
We start
fill
on
up my
3,
effort
slightly
sheet?
towards 2. And afterwards we are going to 1, 1, cross to 3, 1, 3, 2, 4.
Oh fuck off!
1, 3, 2, 4. Be on 1. 1, 3, 2, and 4. Look away from 3. Move away from 4.
Bollocks. That's a nasty
Move
one.
away from 4. Break these chains once they apply. Break them now. Break them.
Oh lordy people.
And there's gonna be a raid fight as well as a tank buster right after, so make sure you're staying away from the triangle.
Oh, free video, see you later. If you stick around and see Queen.
Stay away from the triangle, it's a tank buster.
Queenie is
Just
where
mitigate.
we get a Bloodfest. Or Trinity. Queenie or Katy Perry, it's one of the two.
Alright, next up is the cleaves, at the same time as sand and tiles. Remember, it matters where you start and where you end. We start on 2, 2, 4, 3, 1. 2, 4, 3, 1, be on tiles. 2, 4, 3, 1. 2, 4, 3, 1, be on sand. Be on sand and 1.
Ooh, shit.
One last one. Be on tiles. Be on tiles. The middle is also tiles. And then we get the eye to look away from, as well as the rest. Look away from 3. Move away from 1. Dodge all of the lines. And get close to the boss. We will get a raid wide. Followed by the mechanic where you need to be inside the hitbox once again.
But I did. Oh
If you have a rise slotted, this is a good time to use it. Once you're already standing inside the hitbox, there's no damage going out. Be inside the hitbox.
Maybe later on we'll do some UCOB guys when I'm feeling up yet.
Alright, we will now get the cleaves, but not on the side. Not in the center of the arena, but on the side of the arena.
Oh,
We will also get a barrier mechanic right before. So we will resolve the barrier mechanic towards north. We are going to be going towards 2. Be in front of 2. In front of the barrier 2. Afterwards we are going towards 2B 1A. 2B 1A. Be on the 2 side. B side. 1 side. And A side.
We just kill him.
These are chains once again. Make sure to move apart to break them. Move apart to break them.
Just die already. Let's just die already.
And we will finish the boss. We sadly don't have LB3. Sorry for that mechanic. Stop, there's traps ahead. Don't kill yourself on the traps. I'm sorry for not explaining the last mechanic we saw. I kind of forgot about that.
That was a bit intense.
But it's essentially the same, just that we also call letter markers. For all healers, please stay behind. And choose one body on the floor and cast a rise on it. Please move close to them. Because if two people are casting a rise and it pops at the same time, you're wasting one arise. So please only have one person arise someone at a time. There's also a free body over here if you still have stacks of arise.
Pattern I've ever seen.
I'm just gonna dip on myself now.
Yes. You can start the duel whenever you're free. For everyone else, don't walk straight ahead. You don't touch that. I think all the traps have been revealed. We have one body left on the floor. Please make sure to raise them as well. We're leaving no one behind.
I'm going to quickly pull something from my...
After you run out of a stack
guitar.
of Arise, we can have the next person take over. Perfect. We have everyone alive. If you're not alive, say something in yell chat or shout chat. And don't touch the next boss. I don't believe you, Silas. You're dead IRL. And yes,
inside.
And yes, Dahu is the next encounter, and as you may have gathered from people talking about it, there is a duelist who will be doing a 1v1 encounter at the same time as we're doing Dahu. But if they haven't started their encounter yet, and we touch Dahu, then their encounter locks off, which we obviously don't want to happen. So, Dahu is in theory trash. That means he doesn't have an enrage. This also means that you don't need to use actions here. If you think you might run out of your actions, you can save them. However, generally our holsters are designed to last even if you use actions on trash like this one. In general, there's gonna be a lot of small AoEs to dodge, and the rest is pretty much the same as in normal mode. At one point in the fight, he will do Spit Flame and mark 4 people with 1 to 4 dots. This is going to be over your head, and I want you to have a look. If you see that you have any of those dots, you want to move to the corresponding number marker. So move to 1 if you have 1, move to 2 if you have 2, and so on. By doing so, you will kill a lion and create a safe spot for the knockback that will happen later. If you can't make it to your corresponding marker, just kill any lion at the side. At the start, Dahu will dash twice in a row, so there you need to make sure that he's not staring right at you. And if he is, you need to get out of the way, and also make sure to follow the second dash, not the first one. That's all for explanations here. Ready checks.
There we go. So yes, don't forget I've got my live 2D debut coming up on March 1st. There is
If you are in
the
Vegas party, just stack on me, I guess. So I can see that you're ready. I'm the one who's jumping over here, because you can't do range checks when he's doing the duel, obviously.
Go check it out.
3, 4,
Retweet
5.
if you wish.
Nope, that one isn't. I need more people from Vegas party to
By
come
all
over here.
means, use the
Party A, by
hashtag
the
on
way.
on the silhouette post to
1,
post
2,
your
3,
predictions.
4, 5, 6, missing
Or even
1.
screenshots of the debut when it happens.
Or can't I count? Ah, Ton. Oh no, yeah. We can just leave Ton behind if he's not ready.
Ton is always ready.
Okay, that's A, B, C, D. Missing. Ah no, not missing E. Everyone's ready. Start the countdown.
Start the countdown!
3, I suppose, since. Yes. There's a countdown in chat, since we can't start a countdown when someone of the Alliance is. Is in combat, so please watch the chat. And off we go.
Oh yeah, it's fine. Like, I don't think I need a buff cap or anything.
Brief raid
Really,
fight,
like,
and then we
muscle.
start dodging. Keep dodging, and soon he is going to do his 2 dashes. If he stares at you, right now get out of the way. Dodge the second dash, he's gonna dash back south, dash, and then follow the second dash. Nice. Recenter the boss. And we'll get Spit Flame soon.
Oh no.
There's also gonna be slappies. You can outrange them, or dodge into them as soon as the first one went off. For now, keep dodging. Spit Flame is out. Make sure to check if you have a number, and go to a lion, if you do have one. Almost perfect. Keep dodging, and dodge Slappy. Move into it once the first one went off. Great, now it's time for the knockback. Get knocked to any safe spot. dodge the rotating cones. He's gonna do 5 of them, so keep rotating with the boss. Alright, this is ad phase. We will start hitting the ads once they reach the middle. They also hurt the main tank quite a lot, so if you're in Kalen's party, make sure that you're keeping him alive. And AoE down all of the small lions. Make them suffer. Alright, they are dead.
I'm not gonna do my next 2
You can also start building resources for the next boss fight. So that we have a lot of damage there. Keep dodging. Keep dodging. And we're done. Our duelist has also killed the duel, which is great, meaning they now have a huge buff. I should troll them and pop a Lost Font of Power over their Lost Font of Magic.
Oh, don't do that, Theoni.
Oh.
I agree, you should.
You're not deafened any longer, huh?
Ah, shit.
It's my own run. I can grief it if I want to. No.
Who's watching the watchers?
She's out of control. No, don't worry.
What did Canada do to you?
Someone's gotta stop her.
Yeah, they left me alone, so now no one can hold me back. Alright, I still have your Font of Magic. I kept it safe. Does anyone of the melees have Font of Power and Banner equipped? If
I
yes,
do.
please come close and like jump at me. Anyone?
Target to ignore.
No, I already found someone.
Oh, damn.
Sorry.
Betrayed again.
Yes.
Bullied and betrayed. Smash.
Alright, so with all of that sorted out. Oh, by the way, we didn't have any dead people on the earlier Dahu, right? If yes, I hope you picked them up. So, welcome to Queen's Guard. This one has a lot of explanations, but it actually is just kind of long and not that complex, so to say. I mean, it's a lot to keep up with, but I'm sure you will all manage. I will just put the images. I put the wrong images.
Sorry about speaking. I'm literally trying to reshuffle in my chair.
There we
I'm like 5'9" and my legs are so long. It's really difficult to get comfy.
Alright, so the first thing here is that you, as healers, will need to use your Steel Sting and Spellforge. Because during the first phase, where we will fight 2 enemies, they will make themselves invulnerable to either magical or physical damage. This means that all of our physical DPS, of course, need to have Spellforge applied when they become invulnerable to physical damage, because otherwise they don't deal any damage. The way we handle this, to not have our healers have to cast like 5 Steel Stings during the fight, is that we pre-apply something to every member of the raid that is the opposite of their natural damage. That means all of your tanks, melees, and physical range DPS will have Spellforge applied to them during the countdown before the fight, and all of your magical DPS as well as healers will have Steel Sting pre-applied. This way, when they have the wrong buff applied, they can simply click it off or use a macro to remove it. If anyone could put the macro in chat. Wait, I can do it myself. That's the macro, because if you don't use a macro, you might accidentally click off your Pure Essence, which you can do, which is very sad. So maybe using the macro is safer if you have a spot on your hotbar. So yeah, make sure that you know which buff you will need. I will be calling it out during the fight, so just click off the wrong one and have your healers apply the right one if you still need it. There's also some hybrids, as Thea has already put into chat. These will always need to have the correct buff applied. So you can already check in your party list for any Dark Knights, Paladins, Ninjas, Reapers and Bards and Red Mages. If you have those, they will need to have the right buff applied to them regardless. So, yeah, make sure that you know which buff you have, so that you can give it to them. during the phase when we need to apply it. It's at the very start of the second phase, so it won't be too far into the fight. With that sorted out, let's get to the actual fight. We will need 2 main tanks here. They are assigned to, according to the sheet, to Ton, as well as Pelhi. I don't recognize your name, Pelhi. Are you comfortable main tanking one half of this fight? If not, we can assign it to someone else. Alright, great. Have you tanked it before? It's just, I can explain like where to tank them. So if you haven't tanked them on a late night before, then alright. That should be fine though. Just as a small refresher, you want to tank the first boss on the eastern edge, and then the second one in the middle of the arena. So that's everything. Also, yeah, can someone mark Ton, please? So that we know that he's the first main tank.
They already did so themselves.
Oh, sorry.
Or
they were
they
out
did
of.
it, sorry.
Sorry. I was standing in the crowd, so it didn't show up for me. My bad. Alright, so those are our 2 main tanks. As you are already seeing, probably, we won't actually be starting out with 2 bosses, but with 4 instead. In the very first phase here, you are just going to be AoEing everything down. And there's only going to be 2 raid wights, so for healers, make sure to heal up after the first raid wight. And otherwise, just AoE as much as you can. Then, when we start the first actual phase, we are going to be fighting the Knight and the Warrior. The Knight is going to be tanked in the middle of the arena facing north, and the Warrior at the eastern edge, as I already said. Then we get the Steel Sting and Spellforge mechanic, where they make themselves invulnerable to either of the damage types. And after that we get the first actual mechanic, which is the bomb mechanic you may recognize from Delubrum Normal. There will be a lot of bombs all around the arena, and as opposed to the normal raid, they can have their gravity reversed, but you yourself also can. To figure out which bomb you need to go to, I will be calling out something like go to big bombs or small bombs if you have a debuff, because having a debuff means you need to do the exact opposite of what you normally would. Then, because only having bombs would be too easy, there's a second mechanic going off at the same time. We either need to spread around the edge of the arena, because a big explosion will cover the middle of it, or we need to get knocked back towards the edge, because the Knight will be dashing across the arena and making a bomb explode at one side of it. This also means it's easier to show visually. You can just look at the first image that Proto-Osma posted. The one side of the arena opposite of where the Knight appears is going to be unsafe, so optimally you don't want to be pushed into that direction. You also don't want to be directly in line with the Knight. But the main part here is to get knocked onto the bomb that you need to stand on, depending on if you had a tether or not. Then, right after this mechanic, you will need to dispel the Warrior, which is the one at the eastern edge. For this, can I have a dispel check, where all the healers who have dispel equipped say something, so that I know that it's covered? We have Liana, which is great. Alright, perfect. So basically, after every big mechanic, which means the bomb mechanic and the puddle mechanic, which I will explain right away, the Knight will cast Boost and give himself a buff that needs to be dispelled, so you're gonna be taking care of that. I will call it out as well, but there's plenty of you, so someone will be able to get it. As I said, the next mechanic is puddles. Here, there will be one big purple gravity puddle, there's gonna be 2 big purple puddles and 2 big green puddles. We call the green ones wind and the purple ones gravity. You will once again either get a debuff or you won't. If you get a debuff, you will want to go towards the wind, the green puddles. If you don't get a debuff, you want to go to purple gravity.
Yes,
right after you've done that, you want to sprint towards the middle of the arena, because the Knight will make 3 sides of the arena unsafe, and then you need to be either very close to him, or he will do like a circle AoE around him that is moderately sized.
Thank you very much for
so you will need to be away from it, but it needs to be on the safe side of the arena, which can be the opposite of where you dodged before, so just make sure that you quickly get to the middle of the arena after the puddle mechanic.
Soon I will have emotes, I promise.
This will loop until we clear the fight. that phase, and then we move on to the next bosses, which are Soldier and Gunner. Also, wriggle around a bit, because explanations here are long, so don't get AFK kicked. For this phase, we tank the Gunner in the middle of the arena and the Soldier at the western edge. It will start out with basically big fireballs that turn into frogs and then move around the arena, where I will call out which part is safe. It will either be north or south or an intercardinal. You just need to move there and do the mechanic I explain next while standing in that safe spot. Because you might remember from the level 70 alliance raids that there is one mechanic where you get a circle around yourself that is open on one side. That one open side is your safe side, and you need to point it towards the gunner who is standing in the middle of the arena to be safe from basically a big shot he's doing. So yeah, please show off your holes to the gunner in the middle of the arena, and right after he did his shot, you need to turn around and show the hole to the turret at the side.
Where are you? So
there's going to be a lot of basically turrets at the left and the west and eastern side of the arena, and they slightly overlap, so make sure you're not in the area where they overlap, and just show one specific turret your
I kind of
hole.
woke up inside message and like I'm not going to respond to them yet. Also, I need to turn down the
After we're done with that,
here.
we'll move on with the fight, and there's not too much more happening in this phase, because we will only get adds. These adds are going to be 2 turrets, which spawn basically directly on the D and B marker.
Look how long I've been
They
streaming
just need
for,
to
by
be
the
burst
way.
down, and they also have a tank buster, so we have 2 tanks assigned to take them.
Yes, chat Freddy
For
doesn't
the
know
one
is over
on the
here is
D
also
marker,
not only
that
my
is
guild
going
leader
to
in
be
14,
Chuck,
he is also
who
a second
is
father to me,
maybe already
and the
marked
guy
with
who's
marker.
designing my overlays for
If
my
not,
debut.
they can mark themselves as find one. There we go.
Get ready,
And
there's
for the one on the D marker, it's going to be Miyamoto. You just want to hit them, and as the tank for
Okay,
them,
Sass,
obviously
listen,
you
this
want to
stream's gonna be like
establish
4 or
aggro,
5 hours, 4
and
and a
then
half,
press
5
your
hours by the time
invul
this run's finished if the Oni
when he
keeps going.
casts sniper shot, I think.
You know how long these call-outs can be.
That's basically everything.
And
If we are slow,
chat,
we
if
might
you're nice,
see
we might give you a
the
sneak
whole
preview,
mechanic
but odds
again,
are we won't because
where
it's
we do the
impossible
same thing,
for us
except that
to
we have jumpy clones
just
instead
give a
of
preview of
fireballs
them and,
covering
like,
most of the
show all
arena.
of them.
But the thing with showing your hole to the gunner first and then to the turret stays the same. Fire ice is self-explanatory, but basically there might be ice, in which case you need to move, keep moving, or fire, in which you need to stand still. I'll call that in a moment, and if you don't listen, you die.
Oh, come on.
So, that's
That reminds us, we
major
do need to get
phases,
the
but
wedding
there's
sorted
still
later.
one left. Sorry, this is a very long fight. For this one, we have the waymark placement, which is the last image that bot has sent.
Yes.
This is what
Chat, you
our
guys can
healers have
see,
brought
but,
their
like, I
light
absolutely
curtains
love
for.
tormenting
As you can
Suzomi.
see, there's a lot of letters there.
I
and
freaking love tormenting
the letters
like this.
are where you have
And he has
orbs
himself
spawning.
to blame.
These orbs can be reflected. To reflect them, you need to use your light curtain, basically just activate it, and it will give you the reflect debuff. This means that any magical damage that hits you will be reflected back to where it came from. You want to use this to kill the spheres. They do a small AoE around them, and if you stand in it with Lost Reflect active, you will just one-shot these spheres, and that's what we want. To figure out which one is assigned to you, you need to know your party letter, for example B, and whether you're healer 1 or healer 2, for example healer 1, so you know that you need to go to the B1 spot. Find it on the image, make sure you know where it is on the map, and then make sure you move there when the last phase starts. And that's it for the healers in that phase. These orbs will appear once at the start of the phase, and then a second time around halfway through, so make sure that you're also ready to go back there. I will call it when it happens the second time though. As for the rest of us, there's also going to be 2 aura spheres. These are where the crosses are on the map, and these need to be tanked and involved. So, I want to have confirmation that every tank knows which one they are tanking. We have Emilia for North 1, Crow for North 2, hashtag reference for South 1, and Kalen for South 2. Haku is of course our reference. Can I have confirmation from all of those tanks? Alright. That worked out. So we have all the confirmation. So for all of you DPS, I still didn't mention the main part here. But first, you want to focus on the aura spheres, because as mentioned, if they don't die or if they aren't tanked, they will start randomly one-shotting people, and we want to avoid that. If you are on Slime side, you want to hit the northern one. If you are on Golem side, you want to hit the southern one. After we've taken care of those, there's going to be wards, like a normal mode all around the arena, where you just need to kill them. They don't do anything, except for stand there, and they have directional parry. If you see that one side of them glows, don't hit them from the glowy side. This will kill you. Also, for dancers, if the barriers are up and you dance and you hit more of them, then you will probably also kill yourself. So be careful with big AoEs in that phase. That's everything. Feel free to ask questions if you have any. Otherwise, ready checks. Sorry for the long explanations. This one takes quite a while. I will also take away my plus, because there are some mechanics here depending on your debuff, where depending on your debuff you need to do different things, so you probably shouldn't follow me for those. Oh, Crow, remember the aura spheres that you need to kill? When you are north 2, that means that you are the tank who tanks the northern aura sphere in the second wave. So at the start of the phase, when they first appear, you don't need to do anything, and then when they appear for the second time, you are the one who has to establish aggro, and then you need to invuln to survive their cast.
Okay, time to get this show on the road now.
Once again, clearing up some questions.
Oh my god, can the gang of Lalafels please fucking stop?
I was just about to say that, but
I just walk away from them. Literally distancing myself from that behavior.
I'm already at almost the other side of the arena. So
Pally,
I don't know.
yes, you can put on. You are going to be basically the main tank along with Ton. So both of you will just share aggro. You will take a lot of damage because they do smack you quite hard. And Crow, the aura sphere is aggro based, so you need to turn on your tank stance in the end. And yes, healers, you can start applying Steel Sting and Spellforge. I believe we will be ready momentarily. I'll just go back and chat. E, D, F, A, C, and just wait on B. I'll just redo the ready check. Alright, everyone is ready. You can start the countdown again, Thea. Remember at the start, we want to AoE them down. For our two main tanks, you want to stack them up tightly, so that we can AoE them down very well. That also goes for you, Vega.
Yeah.
Alright, off we go. That's the first raid bite. And we are probably skipping the second raid bite. Ah, maybe we'll see it. Nope, we skipped it. Alright. Pull the warrior to the edge, and then the knight to the middle. We want Spellforge. Click off Steel Sting, apply Spellforge. Alright, we'll be spreading along the edge. Go to small bombs, big bombs if you have a debuff. Be along the edge. Go to small bombs, big bombs if you have a debuff. If you drop first, go to where a bomb just exploded. Move to where a bomb just exploded. And back to the bosses. Some more love on the knight. The knight is behind an HP. They need to die at the same time. Also, dispel on the warrior. And he is dispelled. Great. It's a raid bite. Next up is wind and gravity puddles. Remember, you want to go to wind if you have a debuff, gravity if you do not. HP is basically even, you can go back to the one you originally started hitting. Alright, check if you have a debuff. Go to wind if you have one, gravity if you don't. Be ready to sprint middle. Sprint middle, we are going to be close to him on A side. Very close on A side. Very close on A side. And dispel the warrior. He has been dispelled, and there's a raid bite. More love on the warrior, some more love on the warrior. And we should be able to finish both of them off. It's tank busters. Alright, time for the next phase. Soldier to the edge, and then gunner to the middle. Perfect. Alright, these are the big fireballs. They will turn into frogs and move around. Don't question it. But don't worry, you don't see the safe spot yet. We still have to wait a little. Alright, safe spot will be northeast on 2. Point your open spot towards the middle. Open spot towards the middle. And now towards the turret. Make sure to only show it to one of them. And we return to the bosses. Tank busters. Nice. And now it's a raid bite. Alright, next up we will get the towers. Make sure that you have your tank stands on if you're tanking an add turret. There they are. Everyone focus down the gun turrets. I want everyone to focus down the gun turrets first. At the end of sniper shot, or well, before it ends is when you want to invul, so you don't die to the sniper shot. One gun turret left. And both of them are down. Return to the main bosses. Boss HP is pretty even. Alright, move around. Don't stop moving. Don't stop moving until the icy effect has disappeared. Even casters. And you can stop. Great. Find your positions. Healers, find your reflect spots. Tanks, find your aura spheres. Everyone else get ready to kill the aura spheres first. Aura spheres have appeared. You can click your light curtains. Use your light curtains, healers. Be brave, stand next to the sphere as a healer. Alright, and we go and kill the wards. Everyone focus on the wards. Stop hitting them for a second. They are readjusting the parry. Stop. And hit them again. get ready for the second set of reflex. Oh, actually, don't. We just finish these off. Just finish the wards. Yep, we skipped that part. And
you
I
were
think, oh no, there's
something,
one person on the
sis?
floor. Make sure to pick them up. We don't want to leave them behind. There's 2 boxes of loot. So make sure you
were
don't
something. I don't remember what you were.
forget to pick up
Because
your
yours was a
poppers.
bit of a scuffed one making at your clear on. It wasn't really at night. I think you might have been co-healing with me. I think you were, yeah.
And that was
you
pretty
usually
clean.
would heal.
Good job. Alright, welcome to Phantom. Okay, so we have early excellence here. We might not see the ad phase, but I'll explain it anyway. First off though, this fight is basically the same as normal mode. We start out with a small raid fight and then we gamble whether we need to go towards A or D. And then there's gonna be a
Because you
donut
had
route
me
to
as a
follow.
co-healer,
It
that's
moves
why.
slightly faster than a normal mode, I'm told, so make sure that you keep up with it. And then we move.
Because if you were there, I was co-healing you, so...
Marker. I think these
yeah.
aren't our usual markers, so make sure you stop right as you hit the marker, otherwise you will run into the wall. And we don't want that. There's gonna be death walls at the end. Aside from that, there's gonna be some light dodging from left to right, where you just need to listen to me telling you to move towards 2 or 3 or 4 or something. In general though, you can already check for yourself, because we will be waiting for 3 pulses of an AoE on 1 lane, so to say, and then we will move over there to stay safe. Yes. Do we have someone with Banish already equipped and ready? Should be Dementic or Dragagon. Alright, great. Perfect. Just put it on the boss as soon as we start fighting, and then refresh it after a minute. And yes, as Vega said, you don't need Steel Sting or Spellforge anymore, so if you were someone who still has this spell equipped, you are now able to use your Arise as well by slotting it over the Steel Sting or Spellforge. Then, as some party leads have already done, I want all the white mages to be marked. Just mark them according to your party. Whoops, we have number 2 is a samurai.
Get your benediction on, bro. Didn't you know that samurai can
I was
cast
literally
benediction?
marking some of them. I was like, I don't know who half of them are in, so it's like, I'll mark them in their party leads can fix it.
Yeah.
His
Alright.
samurai physic.
So, why are we marking white mages? That's because during the ad phase, there's gonna be small ghosties here. We have small red ghosties who are really bad, so we need to kill them. But we also have, like, small white ghosties who are really good, so we need to heal them and save them. The easiest way to heal them is to smack them to the face with a benediction. And we have 5 white mages, so that makes it really easy. They're gonna appear in waves. The first wave only has 1 white ghost, and we will just heal that one. Just manually. No one will use benediction. In the second wave, there's gonna be 2 white ghosts. So first, white mage number 1 will benediction the first one, and white mage number 2 can choose the one that's left and just cast their benediction. In the last wave, there's gonna be 3. So first we have Dementic, pick one, press benediction, Sabea takes one of the next ones that are left, and the last one is left to Mephiles. And with that, we've solved the mechanic. And that's all there is to know. Ready checks and go.
For any physical people, I already have excellence equipped if you want to.
There's absolutely no way we see end phase.
Okay. Look, I like to be prepared. After not, after not talking about the clone at the edge in the first phase, I'm not risking it.
That is absolutely fine, but we are absolutely not gonna see end phase.
Let's go, alright. I believe Vega's gonna burst out of his butt.
Okay.
Bus gonna fall over.
Just press excellent and then go AFK.
Excellence, flare star. W.
I mean, I remember remember a BA run 2 weeks ago where they didn't explain any of the AV mechanics except for the first two, and there wasn't enough DPS, so suddenly 3 AVs show up and everybody just freaks out. That's why you explain things just to be safe.
Sounds rough. It's like when you have a really, really bad Seeker and you see the really late mechanics that you like haven't seen in 3 years, and you're like, oh god, how to call this again?
That was literally me earlier. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake, did we really just not skip that? I was dying.
And we saw it because we skipped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Waiting on 1 and B, by the way, so... By the way, don't leave, because we will get a small break before we do the next boss. So if you're getting tired, if you want a snack, hold on for a little longer, and you'll be free to get that.
Yay.
Snack time in 5 minutes, not right now. If we have people
Snack
leaving now
time?
because we're waiting.
Are you gonna share the snacks though?
I don't have snacks. I had cake earlier though.
What kind?
Apple.
Ooh, nice.
My mom's apple cake. So that was nice.
Apple cake or apple pie?
No, apple cake. We actually like apple pie isn't really common in Germany. Like when it's home baking, it's always gonna be. Read your ready checks by the way, because B is ready. But yeah, like pie isn't really that common to be like a home baking thing in Germany.
Seriously? Not really cool.
Yes.
Not really here either.
Depending on what salad, I consider it a snack.
A, B, C, E, F, and D. Alright, start the countdown.
What the fuck are I? Why are you calling me out for being a bunny?
Why not?
That's what I want to know. It's like, he's not calling you out if he's just stating a fact.
Just a sec, turn off your tank stance, except if you are Kalon. Alright, place your bets. D or A. It's a small raid bite, it won't kill you. Alright, got a lot of bets going either way. It will be A!
Woo!
Vega
A
was
are
right.
all winners. Alright.
Good job, Vega.
Make sure not to die, follow along with the donut. Don't greed, just stay alive. Stop after the marker. And we will move over to 2. Move over to 2. And we go back to 1. We'll wait here for 3 pulses on 2, and then we move to 2 again, but it's gonna take quite a while. So get ready for some chilling. Actually, the boss might die before we move, goddamn. Build some resources for the next boss while you still can. First, second, third, and move to 2. We could have stood there with some clenching, but we didn't need to move yet.
Yeah.
Alright, there's traps. Traps ahead. Make sure to let the trapper tank go first.
Don't.
Yeah.
I saw that.
Wait. Be patient. Walk slowly if you have to. There's more traps after the stairs. Don't touch any of the traps, even the funny looking ones, and we've revealed them all. Alright. We will now first take a break. If you are the healer in party C and F, you can already slot Lost Shell. and start giving it out, but you're also entitled to your break, so you don't need to do that. See you in 5 minutes. At 21 past 3 as server time.
And as for you lot, we're also gonna take a 5-minute break. I really need to stretch my legs. Jeez of quoth. So yes, I'm gonna go get a drink and stretch my legs for a bit. Need to get my laundry hung as well. Y'all. Be good. I'll be back in a minute and we'll put the music on for you.
Alright. Party leads, please do ready checks to see if at least your sprouts are back for explanations. And yes, wiggle around a little bit right now so that you don't get AFK kicked.
And back.
Hey, imagine typing that in the wrong chat.
I was like,
instead of hitting Alt R, I hit Alt. Instead of hitting Alt Y, I hit Alt R, and it just sent you a towel. You had last person to tell me.
I was like, he's trying to be a pirate. Yar.
Yar. Arr.
Alright, so we have A, B, C, D, E, and F, so I can start talking again. Wonderful, that's what I've been waiting for. So...
You could have told us the story in the meantime.
No, I'm good. Alright, so tanks, this is the chance for at least one of you in each party to swap towards Ether Shield. Not the chance, but the obligation. You will need this to survive the raid wides, because here they really start hurting. Basically, when you have Ether Shield, you need to use it for every Glory of Bostra raid wide. I will call it out, but it's pretty mean and it applies a heavy dot, so also be ready to heal against it and to use your normal mitigation on it. Oh, actually is your, oh yeah, your newbie is back. Good. Then, as also staying with the tanks, the tank busters here are all stacks. In theory, you only need 3 tanks, but to make sure we don't have to deal with anyone being dead, we just assign every tank to take the tank busters. So whenever there's a tank buster, which happens a maximum of 3 times during the fight, you will all move towards the front of the boss, use your mitigation, and just see if you're hit or not. This happens once at the very start, she starts out with the tank buster, and then whenever she is in bow phase. What is bow phase, you ask? I'll explain later. So, what we actually do at the start of the fight is the tank buster followed by a raid wide where you need Ether Shield. Then she does some basic dodging of get away from her, get in front of her, and get behind her in a random order. This random order will tell us in which order she will do her phases in. As it's random, I can't tell you when exactly things will happen, but I can explain all the phases to you, starting with swords. Actually, let me put the images into... Oh, someone did. Perfect, thank you, Vega. As you can see in the image sent by the bot, we have the sword cleaves. There's an animation of it right at the bottom, but basically the boss will make 3 clones of herself, and she will cleave around half the room with each of these. This will happen in such a pattern that there's always going to be one single safe spot. This safe spot is going to be 1, 2, 3, or 4, so make sure that you listen to the call out of where the safe spot is. While this is happening, you will, of course, since this is Trinity about, also have a temperature. Each of the swords she cleaves with has another temperature. What you want to do now is to check your own temperature, check the swords, and then be hit by the sword that will neutralize your own temperature. If you have too hot, you want to be hit by the too cold sword. Now you're wondering, how do I figure out where to go? Well, the squares you need to stand in are always going to be directly adjacent to the safe square, and they're not going to be diagonal. So if 3 is the safe square, you need to stand either on 4, 2, to the right of 3, or to the bottom of 3. By doing that, you will only be hit by 1 sword cleave, and you will be able to neutralize your temperature. If you stand diagonally off the safe spot, you will die for sure. For example, if you're standing on 1, you will be hit by 2 cleaving swords, and that's gonna be the end of it. She will first do the cleaves with the clones, and then she will readjust, make a new save spot, and you will have another chance to even out your temperature. So if you missed it on the first one or weren't sure, you have another chance to work it out. Then we have the bow mechanic. For this one, it starts out with her spawning the ladder game, meaning we need to use our forced march, which she will give to us, to move to either D or B. If you've never seen a forced march before, it's just an arrow debuff that points into one direction and will forcefully move your character into that direction when the debuff timer runs out. After she has spawned the ladder game, you will once again get a temperature. And like in normal mode, she will shoot 4 arrows with all the different temperatures, and you will need to follow along the ladder game to see where the arrow you want to be hit by ends up. There's an image of this in the bot messages as well. It won't light up the path like in normal mode, so you will have to follow along with your hand or with your mouse. And what you need to know about the arrows is that they will always take the turn when they can. Hopefully that will help you work it out. If not, don't sweat it. If you learned it the pattern way, you can also use that. However, I will not be calling out which pattern it is. You would have to see for yourself. For the last phase that we will see, it is the staff one. For this one, like in normal mode, some meteors will drop in all the corners of the map. Unlike in normal mode, there's no safe spot in the middle, so you will get hit by a meteor no matter where you are. You will also get another forced march. What you need to do here is check your temperature and then use your forced march to move you into the direction of the meteor you need to get hit by to neutralize your temperature. Make sure that you are right in the meteor because they do overlap a bit, and if you're in any of the overlap area, you will die. Also, feel free to drop 1 or 2 GCDs here to make sure that you're definitely positioned the right way to have your forced march move you, because it snapshots quite early sometimes, and it's a shame to like move the wrong way because you greeted a GCD. So far so good, right? That's sadly not all of the fight, because she will do all of these phases a second time, this time with a little twist. In addition to your normal temperature, which goes from too hot to too cold, you will get a brand. This brand will not be over your head like the temperature is, it will only be on your debuff bar. You need to check it out and see what kind of modification it gives you. It's basically an additional temperature, and you need to take it into account when removing your own temperature. For example, if you have +2 or too hot as your temperature and -1 or 1 cold as your brand, that means you need only 1 additional cold to completely even out your temperature. If you don't take it into account, you will die, because if you're neutral before you take your brand into account, the brand will apply just before the debuff runs out, and you will suddenly have a temperature again, and then you will die. For the sword mechanic, this one goes the exact same as before, except for the fact that you now have a brand. Then, for the bow mechanic, this one will be slightly different. It won't give you a forced march when it spawns. Instead, there will be basically just clones of the boss shooting line AoEs across the arena, and you need to dodge those first before sprinting towards B or D to dodge the wall. Then you will get a quick march when your temperature is actually resolving. So this is a bit tricky, and I would advise you to really focus on getting that right rather than DPSing during that phase, because you will get your temperature, you will get a brand, and you will get a quick march. The quick march will move you exactly 2 squares on the arena floor, and you need to position yourself in such a way that your forced march takes you to where you need to be to even out your temperature. It can be a bit rough, but I'm sure you will manage. Lastly, we have the second staff. For this one, there's once again no forced march, and we have the crisscrossing line AoEs instead. For this one, there will only be 1 safe square inside each meteor, so make sure you figure out where you need to stand based on your temperature and your brand, and then find the 1 safe spot inside the meteor. You just move there, there's no forced march. So if you find it early, you can also just stand there and jump, let others know and find their way. Alright, that was a lot. Feel free to ask questions once again, otherwise we'll be doing ready checks. Also, is your DC back, CLS?
Yeah, they're back. They came back during the explanations, but I didn't want to bother you, because
Yeah,
we know
no.
you break.
Yes. missing E.
Yeah, they went AFK.
Oh.
They're back now, though.
Okay, perfect. Alright, then Thea, do the countdown. Kalen, get ready to tank. Also, all tanks, remember, it starts out with a tank buster. And off we go. Alright, that's the tank buster. All tanks, make sure to use cooldowns and stack. And we're free to join the rest of the party. Ether shield, heal, mitigate. Alright. We stand behind her, so we are already correctly positioned. Just be behind her. You can already go to the front and away from her, because either of those will be next. Alright, you can go away from the boss. Go away now if you're melee. And get back to it. And now we stand in front. Wait, still stay in front. It's gonna be in front. Which also means we are starting out with sword. Someone back me up on the safe spot in case I do a dum-dum. Alright, you will now get your temperature. Make sure you know what you need to get hit by. And listen to the safe spot call. Safe spot is on 3. Don't be on 1. 1 will kill you. 1 will kill you. Next safe spot is on 1. This time 3 will kill you. Be in the safe spot if your temperature is neutral, or try again to even it out. Back to the boss. We get a right white. And after that she will move to the middle of the arena, and we need to be behind her, I believe. Yep, get behind her. She's facing north. Alright, tanks can already go in front, because we will now get the quick march, then she does the tank buster, and then the quick march resolves. Mitigate. And then we need to go to either B, yellow, or D, purple, using the forced march. Remember to use your forced march to go there. We are going to D, purple. That D is a bit off-center. Alright, if anyone re-raises in the wall, you can rescue them. Check your temperature. She's spawning the arrows now. Make sure to follow them along and stand in the correct spot. Don't worry if you don't have uptime. It is sad, but it's a must. Alright, there's gonna be another 8 white. So get ready to Ether Shield, heal, and mitigate. Get away from the boss. Alright, if you're ranged, you want to stay in the middle. If you are melee, you can stay here for now, but when the meteors actually start dropping, you also want to go to the middle, because otherwise you're gonna take quite a lot of damage. Also, stop arising. You don't want to arise here, because they will just die again. Alright, go to the middle. Everyone to the middle. Use your forced march to go to the meteor you need. Forced march to the meteor you need. and back to the boss.
I just realized I've been talking half this time and my audio mic doesn't unmute it.
We're getting another raid white. Ether shield, heal, and mitigate. Try to keep up your rises if you can, but make sure no one's dying to heal first. Get in front of the boss, be on the triangle. In front on the triangle, she's facing south. And now we will have the brands. First, she gives you the temperature. You might need to get hit by sword slashes twice here. That still means you can't be hit by 2 at once, but you need to get hit one after the other. Check your brand, check your temperature, work out what you need to get hit by.
I'm going to need... Fucking hell, I'm gonna need to get a double hit.
Safe spot is on 2.
Yeah, I literally need to get hit by all fire.
4 will kill you. 4 is death.
Right, I need one more fire to actually
Next
knock
safe
this out in the
spot
park.
is on 4. 2 will kill you. Alright.
My body hurts.
Get back to the boss and get ready for the next raid white. Ether shield, heal, and mitigate. Get behind her. Once again, get behind her. We are entering her bow phase. That's what it's called. You can already stand on 4 or on 1, because either 4 or 1 will be safe from the crisscrossing line AoEs.
Can we just kill her? Let's just kill her.
Alright, it will be 1, go 2. Okay, she just dies. Alright, we have a few people on the ground. Make sure to get them up. If you want to become mini and open the door, you can run to the back now. Please wait for everyone to be there to pop the trap. No, there's a lot of people on the way. We'll have a large amount of minis. Alright, only one person left on the ground. That's great. Once the last person, which is something ping in the name, I believe, arrived, you can pop the trap together. Make sure you're standing around a mini one and not an explosion one. And then you can pop it and start the race to open the door. Alright, we got everyone back alive. Perfect. For the rest of us, we want to stand in front of this gate because our minis can walk through and open it. They should be coming in shortly.
I think Seer's gonna win because she's got fucking Shakuchi.
You mean that's just some Peloton.
No, Seer, I literally saw that teleport.
Yeah, you have dashes and you have Peloton.
Oh fuck right, yeah.
Don't let Silas troll you. She also has a ninja movement speed.
Yeehaw!
Alright, wait, there's traps. Don't get too excited, there's traps. Don't blow up any traps, that would be tragic.
Traffic, you mean?
No, tragic.
Fuck.
There's one more here. Yes, we found them, and there's one more on the bridge. You're not safe yet. We also need to clear the bridge. Oh wow, that was a huge range on that perception. Also, let me just quickly do an arise check. Healers, let me know how many stacks of arise you still have in your holster. And if you have like a full stack equipped, you can also let me know. Alright. For those of you who have 3 or less, don't pop any more arises, you will save them until Queen. For everyone else, you can just keep arising as normal. But for those who are running low, we want to save those for Queen because they're it's most relevant to have everyone alive. We should be fine. We have like plenty of them, so it's not an issue. But that's good. Then, here, party leads, please mark your tanks in accordance to who is tanking what. You can ask them for a preference, or you can just assign it according to the sheet.
What did you want Trapper tanks to be marked as again? Binds or?
Yes, binds 1 to 3 and ignore 1 because there is no bind 4. Please, Square Enix.
Imagine.
Alright, here is the images. So, we should have tanks marked with 1, 2, 4 as our normal kiting tanks. This is for add phase, by the way. And then we should have bind 1 to 3 and ignore 1 for our backup tanks there, basically. And the rest of the tanks are going to be trapper tanks. But I'm getting a bit ahead of myself here. So, what's happening during this fight? We have this one big cow, which we want to smack and kill. He is not really an issue. His phase is really easy, where he just does a tank buster, then he gives you as a knockback, and then he has big, large cone AoEs we need to dodge. But aside from that, he doesn't really do much, and it can all be called. However, there is add phase here, which is the spicy part. During add phase, we won't have the entire arena available. As you can see here on the ground pattern, or in any of the images in DRS chat, we will only have 2 rings that are safe. One inner ring, which is where our healers will be, and one outer ring for our tanks and DPS. He, in addition to making large parts of the arena unsafe, he's also going to spawn 4 Minotaurs. These Minotaurs inflict Doom, or well, the Doom stack, with every auto attack, and they tether to each other when they get too close to one another, which makes them speed up and be really angry. So, what do? We spread them out to all corners of the arena and have them kited by our main tanks, which are the ones marked with 1 to 4. To do this, you generally just want to have your tank stance on and then only spam your ranged attack to make sure you keep aggro, so that we can slowly take care of all of them. All of our DPS will be starting south, because we will be bursting down that Minotaur. Also, does anyone have marker saved where it's 1 to 4 instead of A to D?
No.
Perfect, because we are going to be swapping these markers at some point in the future. Our resources aren't adapted yet, but this way I can say if you're 1, you start on 1, if you're 2, you start on 2, and so on, which makes things a whole lot easier. So, yeah, it's about time. So, this might be a bit new to people who are used to our late night way, but we will now be saying 1, 2, 3, and 4 instead of A, B, C, and D. Trappers don't need to be marked, by the way. I may have said something wrong, but backup tanks are the ones who need to be marked.
Yeah, he said
Yeah. Yeah, sorry. That was my bad. So, sorry, that took me out of it a little bit, but basically if you're 1, you start on 1, you pick up your Minotaur, and you slowly start going clockwise. We are kiting in a clockwise manner. If you're a backup tank, you just stick with your main tank, and in case they fall over, you're the one who takes their Minotaur. Then, as for our Trapper tanks, you can see it in the last image of the bot. There is going to be slices where there's going to be traps spawning. This is anywhere but the cardinals on the outer ring. This happens quite at the start of ad phase, and you will notice that they spawned because the arena will kind of flash orange for a second. After that has happened, our Trapper tanks will use their invuln and then just run through the quarter that is assigned to them. These Trapper tanks and their assignments are, let me just look. We have Thea from A to B, from 1 to 2, Kelras from 2 to 3, then, okay, this is assigned the wrong way, but then we have Haku from 3 to 4, and Kalen from 4 to 1. Can you please confirm that in Yell chat, so that I know you know where you're going? To repeat, we have Thea from 1 to 2, Kelras from 2 to 3, Haku from 3 to 4, and Kalen from 4 to 1. Alright, only missing Thea, but if Thea fucks it up, I will just flame him. So, that's all the tank jobs taken care of. As I said already, the DPS will also all start on 3 and just wait for their things to resolve there. Now for our healers. You guys will be in the inner circle, and there's going to be earth spheres, which need to be dispelled and then hit once to make them die. And there's going to be fire spheres, which need to be reflected. Just like at Queensguard, you need to pop your light curtain and stand next to them. If they're not taken care of for a certain period of time, they will explode and give everyone a doomstack, so we want to avoid that. So you just want to basically spread around the arena, on the inner circle, and take care of any sphere that is close to you. Now, the last thing we need here, that's the most important thing, so maybe I should have explained that earlier, is the debuffs. You have Sacrifice's pull, or we don't have the normal image anymore. Now I don't know what the debuffs are called. Anyway, one of the debuffs will say something with Sacrifice, and it's going to pull you in. Then the next one is Wanderer, and it will push you away. If you are anywhere in the thin parts of the ring, so anywhere like here, you will die, because there's not enough space to resolve this movement. What you need to do is you need to go to any cardinal or intercardinal, and if you're gonna get pulled in, you need to go to the far side. If you're gonna get pushed away, you need to go to the close side, and it will allow you to resolve that debuff. They are both purple and look kinda similar, so as Wolfie has said, if it looks like noodles, like the boss is sucking in noodles, that's the debuff that will pull you in. If it's not that one, it's the one that will push you. You have the image of the debuffs in chat, if you want to check it out. Alright, with that, I believe I actually covered everything. So do ready checks, please. Feel free to ask questions. We can have Kalen also main tank this one, because he has to go to 4 afterwards, and that's pretty close by. A, B, C, D, E, and F. Alright. Count down whenever you want there. So much tank collaboration today. Remember, we start out here with a tank buster. You can also hold your burst for the Minotaur, but you don't really have to. It's just nice. That's the tank buster.
The reason I called it Doodles is that
Everyone
I'm
can
so
use your
used to
knockback
calling
immunity
it.
if you want to.
So
If you
used
don't,
to
you're gonna
hearing
be
it be
fine.
called that.
Oh, okay, that was quick. Get to your spots. As a tank, get to where you're assigned to. As a DPS, get south. As a healer, just spread around. Alright, everyone start bursting the Minotaur in south. Traps are spawning, get to a cardinal. Get to a cardinal, and trappers go. Trappers, use your invuln and run. Alright, it's time for the debuffs. Make sure to be in an alcove and resolve them. Be in any alcove, any side of an alcove, just don't be on the ring. And continue killing Minotaurs. We have one last one left. You get the debuff, but it shouldn't resolve anymore, so don't worry. Get into any alcove. Take care of the last fire. Take care. Don't run to the fire. Don't run to the fire if you're not a healer. Alright, I saw that, Amelia.
Yeah, me too. I scared the shit out of myself.
It's the raid bite. Time to focus up again. We can stack middle. Oh well, actually don't stack middle yet. We first have to go away from the boss soon. If you have a lightning on yourself, you want to go and drop it at the edge. These are the lightnings. Go and drop them at the edge. Alright, now you want to move away from the boss. It's really big. Max casting range is safe. Any closer is not. Get back to the boss. And now we all want to stack middle. There's gonna be lightnings again. If you have lightning, drop it away. Everyone else stack middle, we are baiting a proximity AoE. Once again, there's gonna be lightning, drop them away. And go away from the middle. Dodge these cleaves. Build some resources for Queen. Stay away from the triangle, we'll get another tank buster. Defying orders, I see Thea. Alright, use your knockback immunity if you want to. And we'll kill it. There's some people still on the floor, make sure to get them up. Don't go to Queen yet, because that will trigger the cutscene, and then we can't raise any newbies, so make sure to wait right after the teleport pad.
Okay, I'm confused. I went from 2 to 3 for trapping and found nothing.
Yes.
Yeah,
that's
the tank
because
there triggered
yeah,
it.
yes, the tank who was kiting died to it.
They were a little bit late to their alcove, so like it was literally at the last second as well. So
Yeah.
that's why you didn't find it. It was kind of unfortunate.
Yes.
Guys, stop
Okay,
moving forward. Stop moving
It's
forward.
fine, it's fine. We have everyone up. So
Okay.
now you can move forward and trigger the cutscene. So yeah, there is always going to be a trap in every quarter. But if someone pops it already, of course you're not gonna find it.
I'm really now noticing I did the entirety of Minnow without realizing I didn't have a re-raiser on myself because I died at Trinity. What? Party raid, by the way.
Talking about re-raisers, if you have run out of re-raisers, you can stand on the B in the bank. We should have multiple people who brought some lost re-raise, which is an action that allows you to give other people re-raisers, which is nice. Don't be shy about it, by the way, we have plenty of them. You just don't cutscenes, by the way, so... in the meantime, I can sort out who is going to be tanking. Kalen, do you want to be the first tank or do you want to be one of the later tanks? Because if you're gonna survive, I would rather give one to like a newer tank. Like Emilia. Yes. Okay. Emilia is gonna get the first one for their daring display during Minotaur. Number 2 is gonna be Chuck. You can mark yourself as 2. And then number 3 is gonna be Kalen. You're number 2, Chuck. Ah yeah, there we go. Perfect. That's main tank sorted out. In the back, I think we have everyone covered with re-raisers. That's also great. So, first off, for the tanks, we still use our ether shield here. And for the main tanks, there's nothing really to know about tanking her. Just keep her still. You can stack with the group because she doesn't leave. And then for the tank busters, we always assign paladins or gunbreakers because they have the easiest. Because if you take any damage at all from her attack, you're gonna get a doom, which needs to be cleansed. And since you don't as a gunbreaker or paladin, that makes it more convenient. What you want to do is, as the first tank, you want to take 2 hits from the tank buster, which is called Cleansing Slash, and after those 2 hits, the next tank is going to take over.
If anyone's curious.
For them, it's going to be the same when they take 2 hits of the tank buster, and then the next one takes over. There's only 3 tank busters, so tank number 3 will keep it for the rest of the fight. Now, time to get explaining. The first big mechanic during Queen is going to be Easy Chess. It's called Easy Chess because we thought that was a nice name, not because it's actually easy. Does anyone have Queen markers? I think I don't. No, I don't. Oh no, I bet no one has Queen markers.
I can manually place them while you talk.
Yes, that would be great. Thank you. What a mess. We need Helios. I'm gonna save them afterwards as well, so make sure that it's pretty, please.
Nope, not that one. Oh, shit.
Oh, no, there they were. Who had those? Wait, is it ours? No.
Yes.
Yes, it is ours. Perfect. Thank you, whoever that was. Let me just save them. So, for easy chess, we will have half of the arena unsafe because of the meeting line explosion, which you might know from normal mode, where you just have extending lines and they explode where they meet. Then we have pieces, like chess pieces, on the east and west side of the arena that will move into the arena according to the number they display. Then, once they enter the arena, they will explode in a plus-shaped pattern. This will effectively make 2 columns and 2 rows unsafe, in addition to half the arena being unsafe from the explosion. The way to call this safe spot is a bit messy, because there's normally not a nice marker to call. So what we normally do is we try our best to call it, and I'll mark myself with a plus, and let me mark Vega with the triangle. No, not the triangle, with the circle. Where are you at?
I've got the ignore 2 at the moment. I'll mark myself so.
Ah, yes. Ah, yeah. Perfect. So if the calls are messy or you can't follow them, as long as you're stacked on the plus or the circle, you are likely going to be fine. Then, in the second part of the mechanic, there is going to be chess pieces moving along the northern and southern edge of the arena, just making 2 columns unsafe, which is quite easy to dodge. However, you do need to pay attention to it, so just know that you're not done after dodging the first part. Then we get a raid white as well as the tank buster, number 1. And after that we go to the main mechanic for most of you in this fight, which is Super Chess. For Super Chess, I will be explaining the late night way. If you learned it any other way, then feel free to use that. Just know that the calls might not correspond with what you're used to. Also, I will only be calling 1 safe column since I'm alone and I want to try that out. So don't be irritated, it might be A, it might be B, it might be C, it might be D, but that's going to be the column we play through. Actually, does it need to be a wall? It needs to be a wall, right?
It doesn't need to be a wall, but it's easier if it's a wall.
Yeah, okay, now then I'll say I'll call A or D. Alright, so to start it with first things first. During Super Chess, there's going to be 1 safe spot that you need to end the mechanic on. And then there's also, once again, some chess pieces moving along the arena, making different tiles unsafe. The way we resolve it here is that we do the reverse. We start out from the safe spot, and then you have 2 debuffs telling you to take certain amounts of steps. You want to look at the longer timer debuff and move away from the safe spot, the amount of steps that it tells you to take. You want to end that movement in a safe column. Afterwards, you want to look at your second, shorter countdown debuff, and end in a safe line. Columns are A, B, middle, C, and D, and lines are 1, 2, middle, 3, and 4. Just so you know for reference. Then, after you've moved to the spot where you have taken care of all of your, the 2 of your debuffs, you want to wait for the first debuff to start resolving. Then, you take the amount of steps that debuff tells you to take along the path you've already worked out, and then you wait until the next debuff starts resolving and move back into the safe spot. If you've done it all correctly, you should stay alive. If not, don't worry, it happens a second time later in the fight, so you can try again. Alright, that wasn't too clear, but generally know that I will first be calling the column. So you just go to the safe spot, then you move to the safe column, and move the amount of steps that I tell you to take. And then, with your second movement, you go to the safe line, which I will also be calling second. And then you just wait for everything to start resolving. After we've taken care of the first Super Chess, it's time for another raid white, and then we have our light curtain mechanic. All of you who are not healers should have 2 light curtains. Healers should have a few more, probably. During this mechanic, there's going to be lightning orbs spread all around the arena. These are really big and evil, and they one-shot you if you get hit by them, except if you have a light curtain active. So what I want you all to do is to use your light curtain when I tell you to and when those lightning orbs appear. If you don't have a light curtain, what you can do is just stay far away from all of those lightning orbs. You would have to watch out for yourself, but it's also not too hard, so just make sure you're attentive if you don't have a light curtain anymore. As for our healers, you will need to dispel the creep. She will have 4 buffs, and all of them need to be dispelled. Could I have confirmation that some healers still have dispel equipped? Alright, that's a few dispels, perfect. So, after we've taken care of that, we will basically start having the mess of mechanics from Queen's Guard. She will basically just summon over the mechanics, so you'll be familiar with most of the building parts, so to say. She'll just combine them in a couple of different ways. What she's gonna do after the light curtain thing is that there will be big wind and gravity puddles, and once again, half of the arena will be unsafe due to explosions. Like at Queen's Guard, you need to check if you have a debuff or not, and depending on that, you go to wind or gravity. At the same time, there's also going to be the gunner in northwest. He's always going to be standing northwest, which you can tell is between the two yellow markers. You will once again have to show him your hole, and you need to do so while you are either in the wind or the gravity puddle, depending on the debuff. Right after, you once again need to show your hole to just one turret, and then we're done with it. After that Queen's Guard mechanic, there's going to be a tank buster, and then we get the dashes. Dashes are just like a normal mode, where the Queen cleaves slightly more than half the arena, and you need to stay safe. However, there's of course a little twist here. For the first time that she dashes, we need to get knocked back from the middle towards a safe spot, because there's also going to be one additional explosion. So for that, make sure you get knocked back away from where that explosion will happen, and away from the Queen cleave. Then, for the second part, where she dashes once again, there will be real and fake clones around the arena, where of course we need to stand inside the fake clones. You may remember this from DR Normal, but the clones who are tethered at the start are the real ones, so you don't want to stand in the tethered ones. Here the safe spot might be pretty small, so if we're jumping in one specific place, make sure to stand on the plus or the circle. Alright, after we've taken care of that, we will get the second super chest, another tank buster, and then we will get the knight again. That will make 3 sides of the arena unsafe, where we just need to stand on his safe side. For this, we can bait where he jumps, so we'll just all be stacking up in one spot, but I'll call that later. After that, there's the turrets that shoot each other, where you just need to not be in line with them, and then we get the light curtain mechanic again pretty soon, so when you're dodging the turrets, you better be ready to press your light curtain again. Alright, that explains everything we are likely to see. Please do ready checks. A, B, C, D, and F. Alright. That's all of us ready. Then, I imagine Amelia also doesn't have a countdown, so I would ask Thea to have a countdown once again. Make sure you have your tank stance on, Amelia. For the rest of you, have it off for now. Remember to just stay stacked. We will start out with a raid wide. That's the right fight, Ether Shield, Heal, Mitigate. And we're going into easy chess. Once again, Vega, back me up if I say something stupid. Alright, we are going towards south. We can be in the B column. Yes, the back of the B column. Don't be at the very back. Don't be at the very back. Don't be at the very back. Yes, this is good. And then we can stay here. Don't go to the middle. Don't go to the middle column. You can approach the boss, but don't be in the middle column. Perfect. Next up is the tank buster. You can invuln it relatively late to cover both hits, and then the next tank will take over. Nope, that was too early. Make sure to dispel Chuck if he needs it. Okay, he doesn't. Another Raid White, Ether Shield, Heal, Mitigate. Make sure your people stay alive. Cure Force can help out. Alright, safe spot is on 1. Safe column is D. Safe lines are going to be 1, 3 and 4. Alright, if you have any healer who's still using Templar, now is your time to swap. Healers, you want to erase everyone who's on the ground. Prioritize other healers, of course, but we want to get everyone back up. Emilia got aggro back, so make sure that Chuck will get it again. Make sure to turn off your tank stats.
It's off.
Okay. Alright, it's time for big Raid White, Ether Shield, Heal, Mitigate. And next up is going to be the light curtain mechanic. Make sure you know where your light curtains are. Don't use them yet. Alright, use your light curtains. Use your light curtains. We reflect the one in the back. Or, well, wherever. Make sure you stand in the dome. Go to a dome. You want to be in the dome. And the queen is also dispelled, thank you. Alright, it's time for the mess of Queen's Guard mechanics. You can already see the gunner, he's where I'm jumping, between the 2 yellow markers. That's where you need to point your hole later. Alright, check if you have a debuff. We will need to wait and see which side of the arena is safe. We go to C, go to C, go to wind if you have a debuff, gravity if you don't. Point your open side towards the gunner. And now towards the turret. And back to the boss. Alright, time for the next tank buster. Make sure to invuln 2 hits, and then have the next tank take over. Remember, next up we have the dash. Once again, please back me up. Don't use your burst, by the way, save your burst for after this mechanic. Alright, get knocked towards 1 and D, between 1 and D, between 1 and D. Okay, the next safe spot is between 1 and D. Once again, just between 1 and D, both of these are safe. If you don't trust me, you can choose 1, and then you only get 1 stack. And back to the boss, you can use your burst now. You have exactly enough time for 1 burst phase before we go into super chess. Raid White, Ether Shield, Heal, Mitigate. Alright, the safe spot is on 1. Safe line is D, safe column is D once again. Safe lines are 1, middle, 1, middle and 3. 4 is not safe. Alright, and back to the boss. Make sure you get people off the ground. There's a tank buster happening. Also, if you are alive, you want to be stacked on 2. We will be baiting the soldier, I believe. So make sure to join us on 2 after you are raised as well. Alright, we want to be close to him on the one side that is going to be safe. Wait. Alright, be towards Queen, close to him. Towards Queen, close to him. Dodge the turrets. Make sure you're not... Okay. Easy.
Well, thank you for one. Thank you.
Thank you for joining. We can go to the back and take a screenshot. However, we first have to wait for everyone to be back alive. Good job, that was a really clean run actually. Especially considering how many first timers we had. Looking at the list, that's quite a few.
I'm starting from the bottom.
Alright, I'll also start giving out the rolls from the top.
13 nuclears.
That's nice.
That's really nice.
I would love to know how I died to the first sword mechanic in Trinity because I had a double, so I had to get hit by the double. Stood in the double save spot, as in like the save spot for like the one double I needed, and got one shot. I'm like, excuse me. I was bang in the middle. I was like, really, Trinity?
You were streaming, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch that VOD, but or
Oh yeah.
I need to know. I was like, what the fuck killed me?
Is everyone alive now, or?
Probably.
We have one offline, it seems, but they may have just gone out. I don't know.
Were they one of our newbies?
Would normally mean that they DC'd, but
That
they
should be everyone.
yes, I think we also covered everyone with the rolls. So all of you now have your DRS cleared roll. If you don't, feel free to reach out to us. We can still give it to you later. And now time to pose for some screenshots. Man, I got thrown so out of it right before the Queen's Guard phase because I dodged my salted earth, and that was like the weirdest thing to dodge, especially since like it's such a weird spot. I never dodged things there, so I was like, huh? What just happened?
Buff cap question mark?
Just glad I didn't have a dancer in my party. Because I always dodge my fucking Kasatsu when I get dance partner. And that's the button for my biggest damage.
Yes. Thank you for joining.
I do want to apologize to anyone and say he might have actually accidentally had that happen to them. I was holding back, but even my own buff cap was going crazy. I was like, eh.
It's okay, it happens.
Is there a way to get back to the beginning of the thing because I forgot to just...
Nope.
You can walk back as far as guards only. You can't go further than guards.
Can I not use return in there?
No.
Because it seems that I cannot.
Yeah, sadly you can't.
Fuck.
They made it unavailable, so you just have to take everything from the start, which is why it's so important to have the holster set up from the beginning.
Yes, because I did not pay attention to the first boss just, so I missed one piece. God damn it.
Oh, you
it just
mean
means that
loot?
you probably do more DRS to
Yes.
get the loot.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Have a nice evening, all. I'm
See ya.
leaving version up.
Bye.
Oh, he else is streaming.
Thanks for the carry. I died way more times when on my very first run. So yeah, something went wrong.
The only fix is more DRS.
The thing is,
so true.
like, it's usually on Saturdays, and on Saturdays they have D&D, and they, like, it's either D&D skip or DRS skip.
Ah, yeah.
Ooh, DRS
That's tough.
skip. DRS skip.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta be honest, if DRS was conflicted with my D&D, I know what I would choose.
Yeah.
That's why you became raid
Hello,
leader.
raid
That
leader.
never happened.
Yeah, exactly. Now that I'm raid lead, I choose when the run is.
I'm contractually obligated to visit my D&D sessions.
Yeah,
so
see?
DRS is not an option.
I can confirm it's like D&D is always better than DRS because D&D actually get to sit back and relax and not have to use a brain cell for like half the
No,
thing.
it's not like it's better. There are sessions like but kind of worse when playing DRS, but like in the last month we skipped like 2 out of 4 sessions, and like keeping an hour for like a raid in Final Fantasy. My friends would
Yeah, they would kill
me.
you.
Yeah, exactly. And nobody plays 14 except me. So like nobody can understand like what this raid is. So like yeah.
Alright, as for you lot, we are going to
Wait, would
go
it be
say hi
alive?
to Meko, who is streaming
But I
at
would
the
love more
minute.
practice.
Actually just started.
Like maybe I
So,
was
get ready,
too relaxed today because
I need to
like
make sure I spell my name
I
right.
already did it once and I kind of died one time. Like it's no big deal, and then like something happened and I lost all my
There we go.
reraders that I brought. Like I
So
brought
get
like
ready
7
to
of them.
read. Let's go say
I
hi to
mean, at
Mako
least
because
you
I
were
really need to end
prepared.
this stream. I've been
But
going for
also,
4
if you're
hours.
struggling to like make
I-
late night runs, you can always join Savage Slimes or LFG. There's
We
like
have
a
different guides